Monsters. Monsters. Monsters.
Hope lingers on after the one you love is gone. Thought I smelled your ghost in my winter coat, and our love became a void, another echo in the noise that can't erase what we became. We could have been paradise, could have been you and I played the fool, you played the martyr. We could have been fireflies, but some fires die. I meant no harm, we were both wrong. Moving on. I'm a monster.
Monsters. Monsters. Monsters.
You tossed me like a stone. You swept me off my feet. I can't feel my bones. I still count the days. You swept me off my feet. I keep going high, she keeps going low. Something feels wrong right now, I know. Something feels wrong. You don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. I won't wait for you, 'cause you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone low. You don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies. You played me like a game. You told me it was fine, but I could feel the pain. It's been so many days, I still feel the pain. I still feel the pain. I keep going high, she keeps going low. Something feels wrong right now, I know. Something feels wrong. You don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. I won't wait for you, 'cause you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone low. You don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone low. You don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies. I still count the days. I still feel the pain. You don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. I won't wait for you, 'cause you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone low.
take everything we got, give it an honest shot, turning it on and off, we've been sliding, riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun with a light to fire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible at last, fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invisible. Over the coming days, let's cut to the chase. We're gonna beat this maze, let's go deeper. I wanna reach it all, taking a leap or fall. I'll get to you. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun with a light to fire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible at last, fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invisible. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun with a light to fire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible. I've been flying off the ceiling, and maybe we're invisible. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible at last, fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invisible. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun with a light to fire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Baby, we're invincible.
The storm is coming, but I'm prepared. I'll be gone for a while, but don't be scared. Right now, I don't know if I'll ever arrive. Where the grass is green, we're still alive. I hope I'll see you on the other side. I know that
Hello, chatto! It's Saturday! The weekend, it's finally here. Coming up today on Building a Nation with Tromso, we've got Champions League group stages. I explain how, because I was on autopilot, I accidentally did the draw, so apologies for that. We find out what happened to our other Norwegian teams in European competitions. I obviously already know about one. The faces are back. I still try and sell Marcio Pinedo because I made a bit of a boo-boo and turned down a really good offer at the wrong moment. All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Tromso. Oh, bloody hell. Let me just turn that down for a second, chatto. There we go. Oh, how's it going, everybody? How are we? Firstly, Mr. Progger, thank you very much for the 5 gifted stars, my friend. Let's get some presents raining down from the sky straight away. I just nearly knocked my monitor over, and full TW as well with the 2-month resub. I don't know if I even pushed the hype button for you. How dare I? Oh, God, I hope we're all well this morning, my friends. Yes, so... it is what it is. Bang average. There is only a set number of hours in the day, and we have to stream at some point. We don't have to, but we do. We do have to. So, yes. Let's just get into a game and we can talk. So, essentially, there I was, autopilot. So you know what that's like when you just sort of sat there pressing continue and just doing your thing, focusing on other things, really. And because we weren't in Europe at that point, I kind of lost track of where on earth we actually were. So the draw comes along and I'm just like, oh, it's probably a cup draw. Do the draw. Get a thing. I probably should have noticed it when the groups came up, and I just hit draw all and went, fuck. That's annoying. So yeah, because I normally like to start off these streams with the Champions League draw. But I'll tell you more about that in a sec, because we actually got a reasonably good group this time around compared to last time, I suppose. Mr. Progger with the gifted sub to Plastic Soap as well. Just helping my son put his stickers in his Panini sticker album, and it's definitely not my album. I'm not entirely sure I understand. Yeah. Do you mean that? Is it stolen? I mean, maybe. Is there like a black market Panini ring? I'm not opposed to it, I'm just saying. Morning, mechanic. Good morning, everybody. How are you guys? Sorry, I just realised there was another gifted sub in there from Mr. Progger. Bloody hell. Thank you very much, man. As Pinedo gives us the lead in against Bran inside 2 minutes. So, Champions League draw. We got Anderlecht, Lyon, and Juventus, which there's no, like, outright weak side. I mean, Anderlecht aren't the strongest, but it's definitely better than we had last year. And I think Juventus being the pot 1 team is definitely a step in the right direction for us. So I think group winners this year is definitely on the cards. Still unsure about which system I want to take into Europe, or whether I'm happy with what we're doing with this new approach, or whether I want to return to our system that sort of fared so well for us in Europe this year. No, very good draw, I'd say. Now, obviously, I don't know what happened with the 3 teams that weren't in the Champions League, but what I do know is that Rosenborg, as you probably would have expected, didn't qualify for the group stages. Once again, though, they did get to the last playoff round. They beat Wolfsburg, by the way, on the way to doing that. We're knocked out by Shakhtar in the end, but I'll show you that properly in a sec. Oh, that's surely a pen. Surely. Ah, an earthquake. Oh my God, Bang Average, you're all right, man. Jesus, that's quite big. Absolutely. That's incredible. That's just the last thing you want to hear. So yeah, obviously all of our thoughts are with people affected by that, of course. Jesus, that's awful, man. Morning, Matt. I thought you said sullen then. Oh, morning, Orlando. Oh, that's not what you want to hear on a Saturday morning. So I hope everyone's okay. That is the first time we've played Lyon. Yeah, and I think it'll be the first time we played Anderlecht either. We have played Juventus before, I believe. We played them in the knockout round a few years ago and actually beat them quite comfortably, if I recall. So it definitely bodes well as a group goes. Like, we're pretty solid. Jesus, that's the last thing you bloody want. Pinedo's through again. Oh, he's missed it. So, no, there's no NASCAR, no BT. Oh, no, there is NASCAR this weekend, Wassa, but it's a night race, which means that it doesn't start till like 1 in the morning UK time. It's tonight. So that's annoying, so I'm going to miss that. But no BTCC yet. Hey, Paulie. But, so what did I... Yeah, so Champions League draw, obviously, I done goofed. But, oh, big Al Pacino with the 2-month resub. You love to hear it. Don't hurt the Al. Thank you, man. That's amazing. How are you? Highlights, yeah. They put them all on their YouTube channel. Oh, legend. I love the fact you actually managed to get the name Big Al Pacino. I suppose you got 98 on the end, but is there a story behind the name, Al? I am genuinely curious. I love... Oh, God. Okay, we're good. So yeah. Obviously, I done goofed on the old... Champions League draw, so that kind of sucks, but the dirt race was phenomenal. Wassa, genuinely was quite fun. Well, maybe it was just the novelty factor. Oh, what about that from Pinedo? Bloody hell. That is the weirdest back pass I've seen in a while. Radovi's back at left back today as we've got a slight injury to Molina. But he's definitely getting used to the role as it's a good header on target. So yeah, I done goofed on the draw a little bit. But what was the other thing? Oh yeah, so basically, you know, we were trying to get rid of Pinedo to do the contact situation. I was bidding teams up as much as I could, and I actually got Man United to agree to a £100 million bid, but because of the way they agreed so quickly, I thought that we might be able to push them for a bit more, but unfortunately, no one's come back with another one since then, so I'm very concerned as Pinedo slots us 3-0 up here with this 30th of the year. I'm very concerned that we might end up not getting the deal done. There is a lot of news articles going around saying that Dortmund and Barcelona are interested in paying 88 million for the player, so if one of those bids comes in, we'll bite their hand off, because we need to get that money in soon. Scott with the 200 bits as well, and there completes the Polar Express, my friends. Oh, Scott, thank you very much for the 200 bits. That's extremely nice of you, sir. How are you? My mates called me Big Al when I was at school. Fair one. I mean, hey, that's how most nicknames come about. I used to have a friend of mine, and I say used to because unfortunately he passed away. His nickname was Fatty Nacho. He wasn't fat. He was extremely muscular as it goes, but it's one of those nicknames that kind of evolved over time because his name was Matt as well. People used to call him Matcha, and then it became Fatty Matcha, and then people forgot that the second part was Matcha and just started calling him Fatty Nacho because nicknames are weird and kids are strange, right? Hey, Toom. Any stadium news? Still nothing. Not a dicky bird, Paul. Not a tiny thing. I'm excellent, Toom. Honestly, really good mood this morning. Just woke up and I was like, you know those moods that you have sometimes where you just wake up and you feel like that bit in that Disney film where that woman's getting dressed by the forest woodland creatures. You can tell I don't watch Disney films, can't you? That's how I felt this morning. It's like the hills are alive with the sound of Tromso. Oh, you've left Albania. P6 is bloody excellent. Like, I reckon that with the right... Well, actually, I say the right result. We actually don't know. Hopefully, if the other teams haven't let us down and have done, I don't know, maybe 2 of them get into the group stages in the Conference League or something this year, I think there's a real chance that we could go 5th this year, particularly as Rosenborg knocked Wolfsburg out in getting to the playoff round of the Champions League. I was so excited, and then they went and bloody lost to Shakhtar, which is just... Which animals? Well, there was an armadillo, which was the weirdest thing about it. I got an Alexa. I couldn't dare. The thing about having that much power is it's important to know when to use it, you know? Moxo, how's it going, man? Hello, Shorty. Take some big birds to dress you. She's just mugged me right off there, chat. Absolutely right off. Take some big... Imagine that, just big bird dressing you in the morning. Some giant yellow bastard. Panero's done alright today. I'm going to miss him. But for the good of the club. You need an ostrich, chief? An ostrich with opposable thumbs. I'll take it. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. Do you know the worst thing about... I'll show you the results of the Rosenborg thing, because obviously I've already seen that. But I got so excited because they drew 0-0 in Shakhtar in the away leg, and I was like, oh my god, they're actually going to do it. And then they went and lost 2-0 at home, and I was like, classic. Just typical, in it. Birds as in plural. Oh yes, big birds. There's actually loads of them, turns out. First time with Litex Lovek. Nice. Who did you get in your group? I bet it was just awful. Oh, that's very nice of you, too. What did he say? It's fucking shit, mate. He's not going to... Oh. The thing I have hope for is that with Mulder and... Was Mulder? I can't remember which team was in which round, actually, as it goes. With Brann being one of the teams, I genuinely believe that some of the squads that these teams have got now for Europe this year could genuinely cause them to be quite successful. The problem is, if they get a really shitty draw in, like, the last qualifying round or something, then... Yeah. Because, you know, the problem with that round is that I found that the 4th round or whatever, playoff round of the Europa... the Conference League is either full of, like, minnows, but then you'll get an occasional, like, really good team, and if even Brann get paired against one of those, then it could be horrendous. I'm just hoping we don't. I'm just hoping. Taking over for Pinedo. Well, that's the thing. I don't know. My plan is this, basically, because we've got to the end of... Obviously, because it's nearly the end of the window, so if he was to go, we would kind of just have to accept it. But, good tackle. No! Get fucked, referee. That is a joke. Moving along, though. That is an insanely bad decision. So my plan would be, we'll look for a brand new first-choice striker externally. What a save, Cabanillas. Oh, my God. And try to bring one in the next transfer window. That way we don't have to upset the players we've got out on loan, because I actually quite like the balance. Although Cavalcanti could step right in right now because he's not out on loan. However, if that wasn't to be the case, then we could dip into our enormous pool of players that we have out on loan at other Norwegian sides. How many shots do they need? Good lord. I like big birds and I cannot lie. True dat. An 8-foot stalk. That's terrifying. That's actually terrifying. Chelsea, Benfica and Celtic. That's actually pretty good. Anonymous with the 500 bits. And wow, we've moved to the next station of the Polar Express, chatto. You love to see it. Thank you very much. That's amazing, Anonymous. Seriously, that's so kind of you. Honestly, you really don't have to do that. This is, I should stress what I'm about to say is not some kind of like, oh, please do that, right? I'm just letting you know that in advance. I have finally got sound notifications for the donations that change depending on the amount of them. And again, that is not me saying please test them. I'm just letting you know that that is now a thing. I basically found a lot of old football highlights, took like famous commentary lines and used those as the sound effects. Some of them are bloody weird. A lot of them seem to involve Chris Waddle. Not Chris Waddle. He does the La Liga coverage. Really thick sort of northeastern accent. I think it's Chris Waddle. Oh dear. Hey JJ. Hey, keep you down. Justice for Fernando. Well, to be fair, at this rate, he's going to end up putting himself back in the team again. Like, he's just... One thing I would say is Fernando Ovalard dropped off the pace a little bit, but now he's just, like, back. Oh, by the way, speaking of back, you might notice that faces are back. I was able to put the Z-Gen pack back in the game again without any kind of issues, so... We're good. What is the bird? Question is obviously a flamingo. Yes. Never go full mingo. God, Damien, you've got to stop sending me links to their bloody website because is it a load of new stuff they've just put up? Because I just bought oh god, another goal, this time for Vinicius. Oh dear. I'm great, JJ. What are you doing, Step Stalk? Nothing will ever be as funny to me as what are you doing, Step Excavator. Something about that combination of words has broken my brain or like my humor bone. Did I say Butsy? Thank you for the follow. If not, thank you for the follow. How are you, man? Welcome to the Madhouse. And by that, I don't mean this part of the stream. I just simply mean whatever the hell's going on in Norway at the moment. We actually could have got a bit closer in this game. Once again, every player that has any kind of impact for them is one of ours. Laurie Lip, Vinicius, Jonathan. What did I think about the match last night? I try not to. I'll be honest, right? I'm sat there in like stoppage time, like this, watching it on this screen, fuming, silently fuming, being like, this is just yet another one of these games where Fulham play okay, look pretty solid at the back, and then fail to win the match and get another 0-0 draw at home. Oh, Wolves have scored. And at that point, I just shut the stream off and just literally just went, nope. Just walked out the room. It's just like, I had enough. Oh, new kit reveal. God, I've just got the old one. I've had it. Congratulations on your Premier League survival, Newcastle, is all I will say to that. Yeah, it was very much, you can pretty much pinpoint the moment that his heart breaks. Yes, basically the only real player in our current team is Fernando Ovalard, who is a player you can get in real life, and I suggest you do because he's fucking ridiculous. Notice how he's back up to being 4.5 stars now, chat. Out of nowhere. He dropped all the way down to like 3, but his performances this season, he's got 25 goals this season in only 12 starts. He's absolutely ruthless. So even if Pinedo goals, Freudian slip there. Even if Pinedo goes, Fernando Ovalard will happily take over, and I really do want to see if we can sort this man out a testimonial, because I'm fairly certain now, this is what, 11 years at the club already? Maybe 10. No, I think it is 11 actually. So we'll see about that in the off period. Rage quit life. I basically did. I mean, I basically didn't, because that would be something I would never encourage anyone to do. Oh, dear. Who's playing tonight, Plastic Soap? Yeah, I imagine it's a bit of a stretch. I was honestly surprised he came to us, although ruthless in noise. Yeah. Right, they need a rest. Okay, 9 straight. We knew that. So, oh, hang on. So I'll just quickly show you the situation, then we can have a look. Because again, as I said, so this is how the leagues looked. Obviously, not much has really changed. We're a bit further ahead, but look at this. Brann have only lost twice in 21 this year. Mulder have only lost twice in 21. These two are legitimately good sides now. Look at their goal differences as well. They are brilliant. The rest of this battle, unfortunately, Vålerenga look completely buggered, sadly. Daniel Steen as well, with 21 goals in the league for Mulder. Top average rating in the entire division. Like, it's a good sign. Oh, Chelsea are playing tonight. I lose track. Yeah, Stromsø annoyingly look like they're going to be the one to balls this up for us and give us a really shitty team in Europe next year, but at least if they get the 5th spot. The board haven't. In fact, I've been, like, the one time I wish they would, they haven't. So we've got a couple of days left in the window. And I need to try and get rid of Pinedo, basically, because otherwise his contract's going to disappear eventually. And the longer we go without it, like, we've basically come to the conclusion that he's never going to sign a new deal. And the issue we've got now is that we have to try and sell him while his value's still high, because the less time he has left on his contract, the less teams will bid. Generally speaking, AI is not that smart, but they seem to be smart enough to get that bit right. So, first things first. Right, so I'll show you the Champions League draw first, so where we ended up with. So this is the situation. Let me just move myself to the right-hand side. I have now added chat boxes to all of my different screens now. So we've got one on Tromso mode as well now, which is good. And I also changed the channel point thing to database lookups. That way it's more general, so people know exactly what they can do with it. So, yeah. That group is quite a tough one for those teams involved, is it not? That one as well. Wow, we dodged a few bullets here, actually. Ajax... to be fair, there's a few groups. I mean, that would have been a bit of a nightmare. Although, that would have been a guaranteed second place. But, yeah. I'd rather have a slightly stronger third team if it means the first team... If, like, the pot 1 team is a bit weaker. What else we got? And then... God, I swear this was our group. I swear we were Villarreal in this group a little while ago. So, yeah, that's how the Champions League comes out. So, what I want to show you now is what happened to Vålerenga. Not Vålerenga. Was Vålerenga even in it? Were they the 5th team or something? So, yeah. As you can see here, Rosenborg did beat Wolfsburg on penalties. They drew 1-1 and then 1-1, and I was like, one, that's good because it knocks a German team out, albeit they go straight into the group stages of the Europa, but it at least prevents them from progressing further. And I was like, if Rosenborg are good enough to beat Wolfsburg, maybe with the right draw in the next round, they could actually get through. I was wrong about that part of things, sadly, as they went out 2-0 to Shakhtar, annoyingly having drawn away from home. I know this looks like it was the home game, but it's actually away. It's just the way the screen looks. Yeah, they kind of done goofed and then lost the second leg 2-0 at home, and I was gutted for them, because that would have been the first time another team had got into the group stages with us. But it is what it is. Now, that's all the stuff that I already know about. So let's quickly do these lookups, and then we will get on to the stuff I don't know about, and I've been absolutely, like, desperately resisting looking at, because goddamn, it's very tempting, I'll tell you that. Yeah, Shakhtar came in and fucked us yet again. So Middlesbrough, ooh, no manager currently, but what is... Okay, they've got an interesting shape going on. Going for that narrow diamond. I kind of rate that, to be honest. I've never seen this away kit before for Middlesbrough. What's going on here? I assume there is definitely an architectural reason for that. Is that like a really abstract drawing of the riverside, perhaps? Or is that just like the architect's child just got a crayon while he was drawing the kit? The architect? You've got a real problem if your kits have been designed by architects. So that's Middlesbrough. Unfortunately, I can't show you much more than that, other than maybe look. Let's have a look at their most valuable player, perhaps, which is Jack Craig. Oh no, he's not a real player. Wow. Yes, it is Moxel. It doesn't start until I think the second year of the save, I believe. It's kind of different. Like, I'm not saying I dislike it. It's just a bit abstract, if you know what I'm saying. What was the facilities like? Are they like really good? Wow, yeah. That's, to be fair, Middlesbrough have produced some quality players over the years. What if they got any new... Oh, they got favoured personnel for Jack Craig. So there we go. Also, that actually is the Riverside. Okay, fair one. Fair one. I was just joking. Billy Gilmore. Let's check it out. Billy Gilmore has some weird ass... what was that last year's game? Oh, no. Oh, wait, no. We've looked Billy Gilmore up before, haven't we? It seems like half the sort of British, strongly rated young players seem to end up at Wolves in this save for whatever reason. Wow, he had a really bad year last year. 4 games and an average of a 6.47. I understand why it was only 4 games if that was the sort of ratings he was putting up. He's not really been very successful at Wolves, has he? Quality players like Stuart Downing. Stuart Downing is a very good player. I've always rated, obviously, you know, nowadays, but like, I always rated Stuart Downing. I really liked him. 8 caps for Scotland. That is honestly surprising that it's only 8 caps for Scotland, given, you know, Scotland. They can get Shay Adams, but they can't get Billy. What if Shay Adams... I'm just kind of curious myself now. If this bastard gets a fucking Scotland call up in this save, I will be so annoyed. No, okay, good. He didn't betray me, at least in this save. So for those of you that missed it, I managed Scotland on the beta, and you know that Shay Adams just declared for Scotland in real life? I spent the entire save trying to get him to declare for Scotland, and this bastard just would not do it. Never got an England cap or anything, just wouldn't play for Scotland. Cheeky bastard. But at least he didn't betray me in real life. Okay, so Pompey in the championship with Kenny Jackett still there. Wasn't great in Liverpool, no. But some players just, they're not quite able to make that one little step up. And they, yeah, happens a lot though, doesn't it? So that's Pompey in the Championship. Love to see it. I've got a soft spot for the Pompey boys. Let's see, is there any new... Robert Prosinecki, yep. Jack Watmore. Avram Grant, you love to see it. Let's see what their best player is, shall we? Oh, that's a real player. That's Mohamed Salisu. That's... Okay, that's not who I expected to be Portsmouth's highest valued player, to be honest. That's just come out of nowhere. He's only just joined them too. This season, in fact. So he spent 9 years at Southampton, then went to Bristol City for... Wow, he played a lot of games in that period. That's a lot of matches in a very short period of time. Yeah, if you'd have given me 100 guesses, I would have come nowhere near that. And Shea Cooper as well. I believe it's... Hang on. Yeah, I was going to say, he's at Portsmouth. No, he's not. He's at Spurs. I recognise that name from the from my Spurs save. There's a bit of neck going on here with old Shea, is there not? I rate that. Good stuff. Right. Let's see. Classic RC Neck, I assume, is still at Freiburg. Although, actually, we've had... No, he's still there. I was going to say, we've had the summer, so maybe there's a chance he could have left. But I love that it's taken him now. How many years? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 years it's taken him. And he still hasn't matched the goal-scoring output he put in for us in that very short period of time. He does look about 12. About 12-foot neck. Giraffe of a man. You'll love to see it. Classic RC Net was kind of like the first player in this save that kind of stood out in a way. Oh, it's the name of the... Oh, me... Is that like the tape... Like, No, I'm not even going to pretend to know... I'm not going to pretend that I know about art or museums. Chelmsford, there's going to be even less information about Chelmo, sadly. Though they do have a player that is real still at the club there, and he looks like a Crystal Palace player. Ashley R5832, thank you for the follow, my friend. How do you do? Freiburg is yo-yoing. Yeah. But they're doing it with the neck. That's what matters. So, Chelmsford, still National League South. Wow, I actually have Chelmsford's kits, do I? Must be... Are those current? They might be from last year's game, potentially. Wedu. No, wait. Wedufu. How are you, man? Hey, Hayden. So that's Chelmsford. Let's just have a look at their... That's what I can do for clubs. So, yeah. Brandon Avero... Oh, wow. Okay. So they have two players that are actually real. Brandon Avero, who was obviously a Palace youthie. Played a long time at Wealdstone. Maybe they did have fans after all. And then Carl Alsop. Don't suppose he's related to Gary. He's not a real player, but has been there for... Well, actually, not that far at all. I'm good, Hayden. How do you, man? How do you use your neck as a yo-yo? He'll find a way. He'll find a way. Roka. I hope that is this... Hopefully this is the guy or not. I'm assuming he is. Roka. Did Roka make shoes? Oh, no, that's Hoka. Sorry, I was thinking of a shoe manufacturer for some reason. So, yeah, wow, he's actually pretty good, isn't he? They've done surprisingly well to bring him in from Inter. Like, he's a legitimately good player. Decent goal-scoring record. I mean, I know it's the MLS, but wow. They sold out 5 million quid from Inter to get him to... That's one of the weirder transfers I've seen for a while. Doing Midtjylland. Oh, nice. I loved a bit of Midtjylland. On users chat, can you remember something I've said on stream? Oh my god. It's not so much like things people have said. It's more to do with like very specific life stuff. So honestly, Basil, I genuinely can't. And I do apologise for that. But if you'd like to tell me something now and then ask me in 2 months' time, I bet you I remember it. How about that? Oh, enjoy your run, Freddie. Past week 4. Oh, are you doing Couch to 5k? To be fair, mate, I only got up to week 4 the last time and then I got that horrible neck problem. I really should get back onto that. Roka's done it. Yeah! That being said, Stonks from Inter, to be fair, bought him for 500,000, barely played him, bam, 10 times the money immediately almost. So I guess they've done all right out of that one. Right, okay. Now, what we actually came to see, because I'm really excited about this. Not competing matches. Yeah, that sounds like something the National League would do. Save's going well, Hayden. Well, I'll let you know in about 2 minutes when we figure out what's happened to the other Norwegian sides. Then we'll decide if the save's going well or not. Adani06, thank you for the follow, man. Testing one of the things I tend to say a lot. Where am I from? I'm afraid I honestly can't remember, Basil, and I really do apologise for that, sir. Oh, dear. Yeah, true. I mean, they would have been paying him a fair amount, Lee, I would imagine. The fridge. Ooh. Is it? No. Is it? Hang on, I'm just going to type in Mosserstad. It's just easier. Oh, it's fridge. Yeah. Could never bloody remember. One of the Danes, of course. Well, that doesn't narrow it down that much. to be fair, Basil. There's actually a surprisingly large Danish audience I have, weirdly. I think it's probably because of the Midtjylland save all those years ago. An American football player. I mean, he's 6'1". Not strong enough for me. Not strong enough to be a... He's at Real Betis now. Bloody hell. Hang on. That must be an old scout report, right? Oh, actually, it's not that old. Hang on, is his contract up at the end of the season? Nope, no, it's not. In fact, he's just signed a new one. In fact, what the hell? That's his, Whoa, 60... God, it's crazy to think that a player that came through us is now worth that amount of money. And I really don't think he is worth that amount of money, to be honest, but I suppose it's because he's at Real Betis. Could look at his career here as well, by the way. We could have got him back for free this summer. That's really annoying. The thing is, he would have wanted way too much money, being the main issue. He signed for Inter 5 years ago and played 3 times for them in that time period. Like, what a mug. And yet, look what he was doing for us. Star. Absolute star. Silly bastard. Right, okay. There's a lot of VODs. I think we're up to 56 VODs now. We're getting there. I've got another video coming out on Sunday as well on the second channel because I finally got round to editing the Lost Twitch clips video. So all the clips that I had to take off of Twitch due to the DMCA apocalypse last year, I saved them all before I did that. And I've made a big compilation of them, which I'm going to put on the YouTube channel on Sunday, including the hero karaoke bit right at the end. Had to. Got to put that out somewhere. I haven't been embarrassed enough yet. DJ! Sorry. They reminded me of those old keyboards from school.
Good morning, friends.
Good morning to you, my friend. How are you? Thank you very much for the 3 months, man. That's amazing. I used to love playing around with those keyboards in school. 2 buttons that mattered on them. There was the DJ and there was the yeah. Could make a whole song out of that. Right, okay. So, Europa League first. Let's see. Because we had... Who was it in the... Oh, we'll find out in a minute, I suppose. Right, Europa League. Come on. So... Rosenborg will be in here somewhere, right? Oh, there they are. Okay, right. Let me move myself to the right. Apple Loops. God. You went to school in the future, Wassa. I went to school in the 90s. So, I mean, actually, that feels like a third place is on the cards potentially there. Yeah, there was, wasn't there? Got to vary things up a little bit. That I will be not completely annoyed about. Because remember, this is Europa League. So... I think that they were strong enough to beat Wolfsburg, remember, and only narrowly lost to Shakhtar. So, with that in mind, I think they'd be strong enough to get third in this group, as long as they can get good victories against Rijeka. And third place for this group would get them into the knockouts of the Europa Conference League, which is kind of what we're really... I feel like that's our best bet right now. Currently, anyway. Paid 17 national caps. Really? That's amazing. What sport, Baz? Was that football? Or I mean, I assumed it was football, but it could have been anything, really. That's incredible, man. You have definitely got the most caps for your country of anyone in the chat. Probably ever, for that matter. That's seriously impressive, dude. Oh, I forgot about that, Moxel. Yeah. Morning, CMC. That's incredible, man. Only kind of caps I've got KFC written on them, so... That's incredibly impressive. So, yeah, I'm okay with that. Maybe better than Spartak. It's hard to tell because you just don't know what Spartak you're getting. Okay, now I'm going to switch to... Oh, God, how do I do this without... Right, I know what we do. We go to... Because I don't want to just jump straight into the group stage and see if they're there. I want to, like... Do it like that. Oh, shit. Right, okay. Hopefully no one saw anything because I didn't. I was looking directly up here, so I didn't see anything. I'm sure I've just spoiled it for loads of people. It's hard to not do. Right, so League Path... Is it second qualifying round they go in? Oh, yeah. Okay, so there we go. Who are they? Oh, right. Okay, so Braun got drawn against SK Samtreda of Georgia and beat them 5-0 on aggregate. So I'll take that. That's a good start. Plus, it means they win both legs. Extra good. Was another team in this round, or did they not go into the next one? No. Okay, I think... Wait, hang on. Didn't we have a team in the Europa League? Okay, so... Yeah, that implies that whoever was supposed to be in the Europa League instead of Rosenborg didn't qualify, which is a bit annoying. But, oh well. That does mean, though, that whoever that was it Mulder? Would have gone into the Europa Conference League group stages anyway. So it's not the end of the world, but it would have been nice to have 2 teams in the Europa League this year, but it is what it is. Okay. We'll have a look at that in a sec, because I didn't see Mulder in the groups. Okay, third qualifying round. Braun. Whoa. Oh, wow. Okay. 6-1 against Nordsjælland. That's not a bad result, to be honest. Nordsjælland have got a great youth facility. Now, whether they've been using that to the fullest extent of its ability is a different matter, but that's super impressive. 6-1 on aggregate. So they won 3-1 and 3-0. Okay, good. Is there not like a... Didn't we have 2 teams in this round? I can't see them. Yeah, no, seriously, Basil, congrats, man. That's awesome. Huh. Okay, well, there must be the 4th qualifying round then. League path. 4th qualifying round. Follow... And I assume... Come on! Okay, that is not surprising. That is fucking fantastic. Shit, that wasn't even close. Up the Norway. Was there any more? Or was it just these 2? Get in there. So, yeah, they won 5-3 against Borussia Mönchengladbach. This is what I mean, right? About randomly good-ish teams just appearing in this round of the competition. I would have expected them to beat Sparta Prague, and as you see, they put 7 goals past them over 2 games, which they means... Brann have won every single match they've played in Europe this season, home and away. That is... Sparta Prague are no mugs, as we've seen in the past, but that honestly is way more impressive for me. Putting 5 goals past Borussia Mönchengladbach, come on! So that means that these 2 are in the groups. I assume Mulder are there too. We'll figure out what happened to Mulder, actually, because they would have played in the playoff round or something, wouldn't they? Did they get like a really tough draw? Oh, come on! Really, Mulder? I honestly feel like that's I know Dundee United are a bit better than they used to be, and we have actually had a run-in with them before, but I feel like that Mulder, with the squad they have, should probably be beating Dundee United and not conceding 6 goals over 2 legs. Did they lose both games? Yes, they did. Okay, so that's not ideal. That's the one little downside to how we've seen so far. So basically, Al, I've put my scouting assignments back to my head scout, just doing everything by himself now. No, I'm actually pretty happy with that. Part of me wonders if it's more beneficial for us right now to have Mulder actually go out here and be in the Europa Conference League, because I do wonder if there's more coefficient potentially available. Let's see who Dundee got in their group so we can see who Mulder would have had, potentially. I mean, there's no way Mulder are getting through a group with Sevilla and Club Brugge in it. Really, is there? That they would have no way got through that group. They might have even struggled to get past Maribor, to be honest. I'll happily take that. That's really good stuff. I am still gutted for Rosenborg, though, because they were so close to getting into the proper Champions League, but it's not the end of the world. Okay, right, now, let's see what groups they got. This is the big question. Well, there's KF Tirana. That's not super easy. Genk and Milan on... Milan in the fucking Europa Conference League. Jesus. I mean, Milan are going to win this group at an absolute walking pace. Maybe Vålerenga could give Genk a run for their money. Maybe try and sneak into second spot. But I think that... I mean, Jesus Christ. That's not what you want to see, is it? Because they'll still have high coefficient. Hey, Karuben. Oh, ever do a save again in Denmark? I mean, at some point. I'm not above it. I was going to say, actually, what I should stress is we did beat AC Milan 9-1 a couple of years ago. And when I say that, I don't mean on aggregate. I mean in a single match, we beat them 9-1. Top scorer. Yeah, I mean, not surprising, really, when you think about it, Mr. Program, because Brann have won every game they've played in Europe. They've won 6 matches in a row in Europe. And Jonathan, and look at who's the top assister as well. It's Lindo. God, Brann are absolutely brilliant this season. I'm so excited about what they're building there. Check Milan's squad. We can do. I want to just quickly look at the rest of the Norwegian sides first. Oh, go on. Put someone in that group. Oh, yes! Come on! Bati Borisov. Who the fuck are Tambov? They're Russian? I've legitimately never heard of Tambov. Okay. But they were founded in 2013. That's... Honestly, though, I honestly don't think they're going to be that good. So there's Bati Borisov, Tambov, and Young Boys. I honestly don't believe that Brann are... I think Brann are good enough to potentially even win that group. Given some of the teams that they've put to the sword already. I think they'll have a great chance. Must have won the Russian Cup. So where do they even play? Is that even the top flight? That's not even the top... They're not even in the top division in Russia. Good. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Oh, wrong button. Hang on. One sec. Completely wrong button there. Like, that is incredible.
What the f was that?
They legitimately must have won the Russian Cup. That's the only way they could have done that, right? So they have been promoted in real life. Okay. But still, that is incredible. So, wow, Brann certainly got a good group here, didn't they? Oh, right, sorry, my bad. Sorry, it automatically defaults back there after we've done the... I don't know if we can or not, because the schedule won't be in the game, will it? No, because obviously the Russian League isn't switched on, which means the cup matches aren't. So I don't know if there's even pot seedings for this, because do you remember when... That's a good question. How were they pot 2? Have they been in this before? Yeah, well, that would probably be very helpful, actually. Let's just... But they must have got into this round, unless they just went automatically in here because of Russia's status, perhaps. No, no one gets automatic group stage spots, do they? Who's their team? Nope, they've got... What the fuck? They've got a real team. Okay, cool. So their best player, their most expensive player is Mikhail Shevchenko. They played Zenit in a playoff, did they? Oh, yeah. What for? Wait. How did they end up against the Russian side? What? Do you think it's because the game does it based on the league and not the nation? Because it's not used to teams from outside the top flight qualifying for Europe? And so as a result of that, it looks at them as different leagues. That's... Hello, man.
Hello.
What I've also noticed is that, you'll notice how, look, these games are back to being on Thursday. I think, honestly, chat, I reckon my game had been bugged for ages. Because you know how we've always had this thing where all the European games were being played on Wednesdays for seemingly no reason, even though the Europa League and Europa Conference League should have been Thursday? I suspect my game was a bit fucked up since the very first start of this save, and me doing that fresh install seems to have fixed a lot of things that were seemingly broken before. I suspect that it's because they're outside the top flight. And also that might have got a bit fucky with it as well, potentially, because of when we had to reinstall the game. But I suspect that it might be... Hello. Might be a bug because of the fact that they're not in the same division. No, it was like that last season as well, boss. I just think that because I had to reinstall the game fresh, like, in order to fix that huge game-breaking bug, it meant that... Wow. I suspect that it's because they were not in the same division and the game doesn't seem to recognize that they're not from the same country, if that makes sense. Or rather that they are. Kiss cam. Oh, yeah. That's bizarre.
Do it again.
Oh, my God. All this extra content. Jesus. Right, okay, so that's an absolute moment. 10-3. Nice. Wow. So you got slightly fortuitous there, I suppose you could say. Right, so where's the other team? Who was it? Was it Mulder? Mulder actually have coefficient. Oh, thank God for that. When I saw those two, I thought, oh, please not that group. But that's not bad. Cluj, we've seen them beat Red Star before, and Tromsø. I tell you what, right? This is setting up for a really interesting year for the Norwegian sides. Genuinely. I'm super excited about what they could potentially come up with. Yeah, exactly. Previous champions Mulder. Some tough Eastern trips, but, like, let's not forget, Mulder won the competition. Last year, they went out to the eventual winners. Yeah, let's check the coefficient update, too. That's a good point. 2.6. So, we're right on track with everybody else so far. As things stand, we would actually move above Germany, and we'd literally be within a single point of the Netherlands as well. There's a real chance that we could potentially, with the right run this season, move up as high as 5th. And also, look at France. They're not completely beyond us either with a really good year. Maybe they are, actually. But, like, damn, we could get bastard close. This could be massive. Whew. Yes, but, like, it wouldn't change during the save as far as I know, Jay. I believe that I think I had, when I first installed this version of FM at the very beginning of the year, I think it was corrupted in some way because I've had all sorts of weird bugs all year, culminating with the whole game breaking earlier this week. I did a fresh installation of the entire game by removing everything, and now since then, a lot of things that other people had working are now working fine for me. But I suspect that bug's caused by the fact they're not in the same division, honestly. It could actually be, Howard. That's a good point. This is a massive year. Like, we've got a good group. They've got good groups. This is huge. So let's have a look at their tournament history. Well, actually, we can see. So, oh, that's the Olympic. That's right. That's the wrong one, isn't it? Is it this? Yeah. This is it, isn't it? Bet City Korbok Rossi. This is obviously the second. Like, is this like the Russian League Cup or something? Because none of these sides look like the strongest Russian teams that would normally be winning trophies like this. I assume this is the... I don't know. I'm not familiar with Russian football. Is this like the Russian League Cup or something? Or some kind of secondary trophy? Maybe they won it there as well. So this is just the Russian Cup. If that's the case, where are all the big Russian sides? Why do they never win it? That's really weird that... Yeah, they might have done. Huh. Hey, Looney. Oh, yeah, so basically what happened, Marius, is that we got a really good Champions League group. The other Norwegian sides all did really well. One of them knocked out Borussia Mönchengladbach, which is absolutely... That's still the biggest thing for me. That's so weird that there's been so many, like, varied winners. Like, Sochi won it 3 years in a row. Look at some of these teams winning the Russian Cup. Can you see the group? Absolutely. Actually, I'll just tell you. It's Anderlecht, Juventus, and Lyon, right? That was who it was, wasn't it? Where is it? It's tournament history. Yeah, they've been promoted twice. And have won the cup twice during this save. This is some of the weird... I love shit like this when it throws up the most random garbage. Incredible. It's got play-ins, then group stages, then knockouts. There's a round of... Jesus Christ. Okay, remind me to avoid Russia on Outcasto Icons. Aiming for second. In what? In the group? No, we're in for first. That is a winnable group. Juventus are not as good as they used to be. We've knocked them out before. But they're one of the teams... Like, if we get a choice of a team to play, it's someone like Juventus. Though they might be a bit better these days. Oh, please. They say step up the chase, but, like... Put a bid in, then. Like, please. Oh, which Swedish team, prig? Please tell me it's IFK. Renan Nelson, nope. Cochimano, nope. Still at 6 million there, by the way. Yeah, it was 88. Honestly, I'd just take anything at this point. But they haven't put a bloody bid in. I should also stress, I goofed up and turned down 100 million from United a little while ago. So, basically, they offered me, like, 50 million. And I just countered with, like, 100 million, just as a joke. And they accepted it like that. And I was like, oh, that implied to me that they would go higher than that. Because you know how they tend to behave. Oh, Landskrona. Nice. What division have they started? Is that second tier? I don't think the Russian Cup's bugged. I just think it's... You get weird events when you... Right, we've got to take part. You get weird events when you don't take part in... Sorry, when you have not got the league switched on, essentially. Good nation, the best nation, Kippy, is Poland. Like, hands down, the best nation is Poland. Hungary is also pretty good for it too, but Poland is, like, the king because of the rules for the league. I will always... If someone wants to do this and it's their first time they've ever done this, Poland is the way. Third tier South. Oh, wow. Okay, that's an excellent choice. Morning, Henry. How's it going, man? Oh, by the way, actually, I should just stress, those guys that we talked about before have now joined us. So there's Mateus Garcia, who is the goalkeeper, who I think I've already loaned out, actually. Yeah, I already loaned him to Vålerenga. Juan Pablo Hoyos, who is as well that left back we were looking at. Not spectacular, but he's got some decent things that I think we can improve on. Flair's not brilliant, to be fair. And then there's also Alexander Pilic, who... Disappointed about that, but I still think there's a lot to work with there. So we'll see what we can do with him as well. Prig Gaming, thank you for the follow, my friend. That's very kind. In Poland, basically, the reason Poland is good is because it has no cap on the number of foreign players you can register, which, when the point of these saves, of course, is to... you don't want to be taking the best players from your league rivals because you need them to do well as well. So it makes more sense to be able to sign foreign players and bring them in domestically. And that's why Poland's so good, basically. During my first year in Poland, they did have a rule, but then it gets hard-coded to remove in the second year. But now that we're up to that point in real life, the rule doesn't exist anymore. So Poland's the best, for sure. The old FM base forums. Oh. Well, that's the thing. Exactly. I still think that this guy could legitimately be excellent. And we'd be better because we paid a lot of money. Also, I've been trying to loan these guys out incessantly. And yet they keep saying disappointed with the lack of attempts to loan him out. I've tried to loan this guy like 7 times. And no one takes a bid on him. So how's that fucking my fault, Angel? Anyway, right. Please, 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 somebody put a bid in for Pinedo. Where am I from? I am from England. We just need someone to put that bid in. Are you shitting me? Right, okay, well, we'll just leave that for a second, because Andres Adrias Arge is going to go on loan to Mulder, which is... I love how it's always Mulder that won our players. And, oh, speak of the devil, it's Angel. There he goes. Suck on that one, Angle. Ragnar Jensen's going to join Rosenborg. Liverpool want Rana Nelson. City want... Wow. Hang on, you're a wonder kid now? Okay. I recalled him from his loan because they weren't playing him. All I can do is reject that. Inter want him. Let's see. Reject. Reject. Anyone want to bid on Pinedo? Anyone at all? Still got Foden. No. Oh, sorry. That reminds me, actually. Yes. Sorry. Foden went. Because obviously his contract was expiring. Who did he go to? Sorry. He hasn't gone yet. He's joining Leicester at the end of the season. Sadly. Oh, dear. Freddie from the next Bentley. Could be. Could be. You're a huge Mulder fan. Nice. You'll be glad to know then, my friend, that... Sorry, I'm going the long way about this here. Mulder won the Europa Conference League last season. No, season before. So, congratulations. It was a bloody good game. Right, come on. Somebody please put... Oh, God, Arsenal want from. Please, 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 please. There's no bids for Pinedo. What's going on here? Okay. £4 million. How much did we pay? Yeah, no. Why on earth would I be expected to give you up for less money than we paid a year later? Carson Sepp, that's fine. Anybody want to bid for Pinedo at all? Sevilla want Radaby. He's not interested. I'm already starting to really like him. Salzburg want Pirich. Well, I mean, that's about perfect, isn't it, really? That is actually perfect. Oh, if you want to pay for him, you're welcome to. Gives him some football. Okay, so I guess the question is now... Actually, no, let's go one more step. And I think we may have to look at offering him out. I hate that we're getting all these news articles saying they're going to put a bid in and then they just don't. God, that final was so much fun. So basically, FIFA Boca, we actually watched the final between Mulder and Leeds United on so we were just spectating the match and it was unbelievable. Mulder scored an own goal at the start of the second half, but then a regen called them Daniel Vass scored in the 93rd minute to level things up for them, and then they won it on penalties in the end, basically. It was incredible. Right, okay. Obviously, we reject. He's fine. Offer out for 80. I think he is transfer listed because I offered him out once to try to introduce some bids, and so far... No, he's not. Oh, only Man United are interested now. Shit. Alright. Would be very interested. I bet you would, wouldn't you? Right, let's do that then. I will have a look in a second for you, mate. We'll just offer them about 80. Just try to get 80. Even if they don't give us 80, we can kind of... Moldman again. No, they won... You were there, right, Ragnar? When they beat Leeds. That's annoying, because it makes me think we could have got more. But... we don't really have time to fuck about here. The cheeky bastards. Cheeky bastards. Like, none of them put a bid in. They're just waiting to see how desperate I am. And unfortunately, they might be right. You can change it now. Yeah, but I don't want to... If I reject all these bids and then up the price and try to offer them out for more and none of them come back in with it... I mean, we can do what you like, chat. But if we reject these all up into 100 and then offer them out at 100 and they don't do it, then we've not got the money and we have to keep a player. So it's like... You know... Reject and offer again. Okay, but as I just said, if we reject them and they don't come back in, then we don't get any money then. That's the problem. Like, we've already had this problem once. But it is weird that, like, we could accept one. But why would we accept one? What do we do here? It's always difficult. It is extremely high, but Man United offered me 100 million up front like a month ago. That's not a bad point, Len, actually. That I kind of agree. The problem is, I'm worried that if we do that, then another bid will come in for more money, but then they'll just go with the original one, because you know what players are like on this game. It's annoying selling players to, like, our big rivals in Europe, which is weird even considering these teams big rivals, but, I mean, let's face it, that's how it is. Oh, dear. Yeah.
Do not hate me. I am familiar with over 600
Okay, so
dance moves and I
he's
am
unsettled if
programmed
so I can eject. So who do I will probably... I'm going to accept the Real Madrid one. Then reject these. Because I'm trying to think who would I least care about him going to. And at the moment, it probably is Real. Because they are... We never even seem to play against Real. Now that I've said that, we will draw them in the knockout rounds. I know it. So now what I'm going to do... Now that we've got one that's, like, in theory, going to go through, we could offer him out again. Wait. I don't want to push my luck. 100 million, I'll definitely do it, though.
It's good.
And also up his... That should automatically set his asking price to 100 million, but I just want to make sure. Yeah, it does. Okay, cool. I find when you offer players out, if you put the 50% next sale fee clause in, I virtually never get an offer, ever. They just don't seem to like that there. You seem to be able to put it in later, but never there. Jack Bows Leon. Thank you for the follow, man. And FIFA Rui. Right, let's see if that does anything. If not, we get £8 million. 8 million? 80 million for him to go into Real Madrid, so...
One second. Matt, do you need another drink?
No, I'm actually good, thank you.
You alright?
Who are you talking to?
Mother.
Mother? Do you mean Helen?
Yes.
Chat? You know what to do, boys.
Hang on. Say hello to chat, Mum. Say hello.
Hello.
There you go, chat. Meet Helen.
Go. Just say hello to
Had to be done. Right, Eshrin. No, Eshrin? Eshin, thank you for the follow, man.
She says hello.
There you go. You're honoured, chat. You got yourselves a... not only did you say hi, Helen, but you got a hi from Helen. I mean, if that isn't the kind of content you're here for, I don't know what it is, right? You know? So let's go.
Hang on, my dad feels left out, Matt.
Oh, chat. Oh, chat, you are honoured. We're going to get ourselves a hi, Paul. Go on.
Say hi, Dad.
Hi, chat people. Hope you're all well today.
They say hello.
There you go, chat. You've got yourselves a hi, Paul going on there too. What?
Yeah,
You are honoured, friends.
Hi, Paul going on in
Gah.
the now. Look at you two.
Quick, get Amanda on the phone. Let's make this a trio. Oh, you love to see it. Co-managed the UCF. I'll tell you what, they can manage Mulder. Hey, Vice. I'm more excited to see you. Can I get a hi, Viceroy, everybody? The ambassador of happiness is in the house. I'm a bit perturbed that no one's coming with a bid here. But I think we played it right, honestly. I think we did the right thing. Like, literally. And that right there, chat, is the reason I didn't want to reject all of the bids. Because, unfortunately, I had this feeling that they just wouldn't ever come back with anything more. But, at the end of the day, it's easy money. It's £80 million. I am still an idiot, though, because I turned down 100 from United. But, you know, at this point, it's like, whatever. Okay, sad times, but at the end of the day, we paid £800,000 for the player, and we've sold him for £80 million 5 years later. It's frustrating, because I would have much rather liked to have kept this guy. I think he could have been long-term the best player in the world, potentially. But all that would have happened is we would never get him on a new contract because of the stupid fucking... Not glitch, but like that hard-coded crap. And we'd have just lost him for free. So, yeah. Had to be done. Well, that's the other thing. My suspicion is that he won't play as much at Real. I don't think he would have the biggest impact at Real, whereas he would at United. Right, Renan Nelson, obviously, he's staying. So, that does actually weaken us for the rest of this season a little bit, which is annoying, but it is what it is. Okay, cheers, Alexander. Yeah, watch him win the Ballon d'Or. Oh, 80 million. Right, okay. This is hilarious because he was one of the players when Pinedo first tried to kick up a fuss about leaving that complained. Let's get Fernando round. I bet you're happy he's left, aren't you, Fernando? I tried to sign him on loan. Can you imagine? What? Actually, yeah, what was his rage? Wait, he dropped his concerns? Oh, shit, I wasn't expecting that to work. How much is he on at Real? Let's see, actually. First team commitments. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. Oh, that's amazing. So basically what happened was, Goddard, you know that every now and then a player will get this thing where they'll say, I am going to run down my contract and I will leave at the end of my contract when there's 6 months to go. So you get that thing that says FRT is a little status symbol that appears above them. It doesn't happen very often, but it did happen. At that point, I thought, oh, it's okay. I'll just trigger his 3-year extension clause. I did that, and it wiped out the thing, and he was completely happy to stay at that point. All of his positives, no mention of him wanting to leave, completely happy, 100% perfect morale, no negatives, etc. The status icon had gone. However, the game still considered that he had planned to run his contract down. So essentially, he had a 4-year deal that he was planning to see the entirety out of. So he'd never be able to get him on a new deal. Sadly, that was what essentially happened there. So that's why we tried to sell him. Ah, dear. It's not really a glitch. It's just a pain in the fucking arse, I should say. Because to me, I'd understand a player saying with 6 months to go on his contract that he wants to run it down. But if that contract is then extended by 3 years and the player is then happy to stay according to every single thing the game has, then it's for shitting Christ on a bike. Oh my god. Basil. Thank you. My god. With the 10 gifted subs. Oh my god. To Baz, Casper, Danjo Harris, Sharpie the Pen, Shadow Dragon, Jeff, Bevan, Hammer, Miju, and Ollie. Wow. Thank you, man. That's insane, buddy. When did that come in? That came in yesterday because I got bored after I was doing some thumbnail design. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to make some silly shit for stream. Oh. No, it's just a button I can push. Same level as your caps. That's extremely nice, man. Seriously, let's get a Tromso mode going too. We've got to get some presents raining down too. And yes, that's right. Chat is on Tromso mode as well now. Big up, Basil. Yes, mate. Well, Portugal's not really very good for building a nation because it's already basically built. There's not really much to build with it, really. You want to start lower. Well, I mean, you can do what you like, but like you won't get as much enjoyment, I don't think, out of Portugal potentially. Particularly as it already has so many good clubs. But Norway and Sweden are fun. Oh my god, Basil, thank you very much, man. That's incredible. That makes me feel a bit better from losing Marcio Pinedo, to be honest. I'll say that now. So, Strike Force-wise, let's just check our team report here. Screen name. So the international. I love it. Let's do squad depth. So we've still got Vlad, Ovalar, Cavalcanti, Jordanov. So my main plan for the next big transfer window, essentially, is going to be to find a first-choice striker. If we can't find one, it doesn't matter. We've got tons of them to fall back on. But now that we have this kind of cash, look at our finances. 140 million in the bank. Oh, you'd love to see it. John with the 2-month Twitch Prime sub. Thank you very much, man. That's amazing. How are you? Do lower league, right at the bottom. Yes, but what I mean is in Portugal, if you start at the lower leagues, that doesn't affect Portugal because Portugal is still a high-ranking nation. So, unless you're not doing building a nation. Sorry, did I miss something? Maybe that's my fault. Oh yeah, so what I mean is that if Portugal start like 5th, so there's not really a lot to build, so no matter where you start, the nation is already built, basically. That's what I'm trying to say. But again, it's also your save, so you go ahead and do what you want to do, what you think will be the most fun. That should always be your decision. Oh my god, do I have to press it again? I'm gonna. So, firstly, that's Show Hugo. Secondly, Lewis, it was 80 million. And thirdly, Viceroy, what the fuck? Haspi, the Bridgeman, Toby Flenderson, great Office reference, Adam Christmas, Fruity Kenny, wonderful name, Marcel, Homophily, Black Twig, Corgan, and Grilliam Gherkins, wonderful name, by the way. Jesus Christ. Thank you, Viceroy, mate. That's insane. Let's get some more presents for Vice. Massive sub-hype. Insane amounts of sub-hype, chat. Hit me with as much sub-hype as is physically possible. Let's face it, you're all probably subbed now due to this little influx of ridiculousness. Much love, Vice. Seriously. Oh, the 12th man. Hang on a minute. The wife had a baby 10 weeks early and haven't been out of the hospital. Oh my god. Firstly, okay, 2 questions. Firstly, is your wife okay? Is the baby okay? That's my first 2 questions. I'm guessing by the fact that you're here now, that's affirmative, but nevertheless. And second to that, massive congratulations, man. That's incredible. I hope you and the baby and your wife are happy and healthy, mate. Seriously. Bloody hell. Oh, that's awesome, Wolfie. I'm great, man. But that makes me even happier to hear that you're good. That's awesome. I'm so happy. Wow, lots of good news for you guys today. That's lovely to hear. Oh my god. Maybe we're getting out tomorrow. That's amazing. A friend, the drummer from the band I used to be in, both of his children were premature, but one was extremely premature, like defying science kind of premature, and he managed to survive, which is just incredible. Yes, so Pinedo has gone to Real Madrid for £80 million in the end. So basically, Ben, we do piss the league in a way, but you'll notice that this season... Okay, this is a good point. So if you're doing it correctly, in my plan anyway, so you'll notice how every year, basically, for the most part, we're getting further and further away at the top until suddenly the gap's only 10 points with 9 games to go. This year, the other teams are finally starting to pull their weight again because of the plans we put in place 5, 6, 7 years ago to start slowly bringing in as much talent as we could and loan out players to other sides. So it takes a long time to do, and you have to be patient about it. But look at the sheer amount of players we have on loan, particularly 2, Bran and Mulder and Vålerenga and Viking. And that right there is what does the trick, basically. So slowly but surely, they're going to start to catch up with us and therefore be able to produce more in Europe. That's why, admittedly, with the streams, I can then jump around off stream and find the right spots to start the content with. And I do think that makes a difference. Otherwise, you end up with what happened on the last stream, where we weren't really achieving anything because, obviously, I had those horrendous glitches. But, yeah. Oh, dear. £3 when she was... Wow, that's tiny. Hello, Vaughn. How's it going, man? Wow. All sorts of good news coming on today. That's... Oh, you were 11 weeks premature. Wow. You were triplets. McGarnagle, you never said... See, that's the thing. I'm going to remember that now. That's your fact that's going to be stuck in my head now, that you're a triplet. You can no longer avoid it. Once I've learned it. That's amazing. Wow. I've never met anyone who was a triplet. I've never met you either, but, like, I've never met anyone who was, like... Or even known anyone who was a triplet. There were twins at my school, but never triplets. Have you missed anything? Oh, Vaughn. Oh, Vaughn. So, to give you a quick rundown, Norway did very good in the Europa. They did well. We've basically got what we wanted. So we've got 3 teams in the group stages of the Europa Conference, Rosenborg in the group stages of the Europa League. They very nearly got into the Champions League, but they lost the home leg against Shakhtar, having drawn away. So they're in there. We're obviously through. We got Juve, Anderlecht, and Lyon in our group. Pinedo's left for £80 million as well. So, all in all, a very productive first hour of the stream, I'd have to say, chatto. Oh, God. It's nice to see you, Vice. How's life treating you, buddy? 2 triplets in a town of 5k. Yeah, Pinedo's gone and copious amounts of sub hype. Yeah, so basically what happened, Scott, was I was an idiot and thought I could be cleverer than I was. So I got a bid of 50 million from United about a month ago, and I countered with 100. Or no, I think I actually countered with 120, and then they locked it at 100, and I went, no, they were so quick to do that I felt like they could probably give us more. So having rejected that, we then didn't get any more bids basically until the final day of the window, so we had to settle for 80 million in the end to Real Madrid. But I don't want to settle Georgi Yordanov to Porto. We kind of need him around at the moment, actually. So whilst it's not fantastic, it's also £80 million, which now gives us, well, 140 million in the bank. So at the very least, the board are not going to be on our back for years now. Hopefully, anyway. That's awesome, 12th man. I'm so happy for you. God, that's amazing. Oh, wait, really? He's pissed at not going to Milan. No, he's not. We'll see what see what Ovi can do here. Oh, he's unable to. All right, let's check him out. To be fair, I mean, I can hardly argue with the fact that Porto knocked us out. Oh, okay. To be fair, he's not a player that actually matters that much in the moment, which is a sad time, because Georgi Yordanov was an excellent man for many years, and he's a very good player still. That's awesome, 12th man. Seriously. Sep happy to stay. He's not happy to stay, but that's fine. Yeah, just think of all the... Well, you were tad greedy. It's not so much that. It's just that I'm so used to anticipating the way that the AI behaves. So generally speaking, if you offer the AI an enormous amount of money in terms of, like, if they put a really low bid in and then you counter with an enormous bid and they immediately accept it, to me, usually in transfers, that means that they would have actually gone for way more. Sometimes, though, you get caught in the trap. And, you know, it's not the end of the world. We still got 80 million and we've got nearly 150 million. 71 million was how much they said he's worth. And he's on 210 grand a week. So look, 22 years old, 71 million, 210,000 pounds a week he's on at Real Madrid. Patson Daka. I don't think he is actually, no. In fact, I couldn't care less how good he is. He plays for Shakhtar and therefore he's dead to me. Yeah, I was hoping that too, Karuben. I was livid. I was livid before the Wolves goal. You can imagine how livid I was after the Wolves goal. I had to literally... I went to bed and then when I watched The Expanse, just to calm me down, basically. Oh, was there any more lookups? Where do we find Pinedo? He was... where was he? He was at Universidad Cesar Vallejo. Honestly, that was just... We did some scouting and we found the guy. You know? Right, let's go. Oh, there's a lot of lookups. Now, we did Billy Gilmore, did Pompey, did Classy Net, did Chelmsford, did Roker, did The Fridge, did the Tromso mode, and did Joe Hugo. Okay, I did them all. Wow. Chuckled to myself, God, don't even tease me with these. So, like, we've lost an excellent player, but if we can find one, we can find more. Like, end of the day, 800k, 80 million. We got 100 times our money. And honestly, it could have been more, but had to be done. And it just gives Fernando Ovalar a chance to have a second career, essentially, here. Are we still in the transfer window? Wow, I didn't even realise that. 15 million. It's at least more than it was before, but Jesus. Slept 11 hours. Wow, I can't remember the last time I slept 11 hours. Ever. Actually, as it goes. Biggest name, real name player? Easy. Phil Foden. Easy. Think about season 2. So, what I would say about The Expanse is that the first season is good. The second season is amazing. The third and fourth season... The third season is brilliant. The fourth season, actually, the first one they made on Amazon was amazing. The fifth one, for me, is just a little bit... It kind of moves away from what I liked about the show in the first place, sadly. But it is what it is. So basically, we do our own scouting. So, for those of you that might be new to the content, essentially... I'm getting a bit worried. Is that a glitch on my screen, or is that... Sorry, basically, when the game started doing that shit a couple of weeks ago, it's because the... Oh, it's fine now. I think it was just some, like, crap on my screen. The interface started glitching out, and that's when I knew that the game was start to crash, basically. So I'm a bit worried about that. Have we had any autosaves yet? We haven't, because we've only got 2 days. So the way I have it now, because we tried it when we were doing manual assignments, but it just doesn't work properly. Unfortunately, you can't just send one scout out specifically. You have to either do everything or nothing. So we're now back to our chief scout setting the assignments, but I've told him to specifically look at Africa for the moment. We'll change that to another place soon. And then what we do each time we come to a transfer window, essentially, is we do our own scouting. Obviously, this is just from when I was doing the regen refresh a little while ago, so we'll ignore that. But because of our transfer policy being under 18s at the moment, or 18 and under, we literally just go, okay, we want to look at strikers. Who's available to us that's a striker in world football right now? So we'll do that. We'll do that, so it's unsure. And then we basically just work our way through, going, okay, well, we want finishing and composure. So we'll sort by finishing and secondarily by composure. And we just look through, basically, trying to find interesting players that might be, for example, this guy. I'm immediately interested in him. But that's what we would do in each transfer. We just go and look through, because this filter is for advanced forwards on attack, and it shows you the key and the preferred attributes. So this guy's at Roma, which is a bit beyond us. But this guy here... Don't know his composure, but interesting. But yeah. So that's basically how I do my scouting. HJK. Do you know what? I probably would, AB, honestly. Just because of the memes, more than anything else. Peru have been superb on this save. Well, Africa and South America, as we've seen. Yeah, so the reason we got so much money is because we sold Pinedo for 80 million pounds. So yeah, this is the Bran goalkeeper. We're still keeping an eye on him, of course. Because obviously we don't want to buy him yet. Because... we want Bran to have him, but we're definitely monitoring him. These two are way beyond us, unfortunately. You're that guy that had a ridiculous release clause, aren't you? Oh no, they just wanted moon money, didn't they? So I haven't actually had a look through these lately. So there's Marian Bakov's... I suspect that they're rating him high because they seem to believe he's got high potential, but the problem is for me, he's not particularly tall and doesn't have great jumping. I mean, he's 6'1", but his jumping reach is only 12. Aggression's a bit low, and it's just not spectacular, really. Unless he's really cheap or something. I don't know. Setting a small database help? No. A small database will just mean you have less players to see, basically. Oh, that sucks, Marius. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Really? Which tactic, Vaughn? The one I was playing last time, or the sort of the standard one we play all the time? Any countries rebuild a nation save? The default, my answer will always be Poland if it's the first one you've ever done. Because that way you'll get an idea of it. Poland's just easier, basically. I'd like to really try that again one day. I'm not sure about him. We'll keep an eye on him still. You're at Gladbach, hilariously. Enjoy getting knocked out by Volarenga. Sasa Petrovic, though. He intrigues me. Mainly because he'd be available cheap. Oh, Argentina. Oh, which club, though, Wassa? Interesting. So I wonder if we've actually sort of accidentally stumbled onto something a bit more productive here. I might try that without Casto Icons. I'm still going to kind of focus on making tactics out of the players we get in those saves, but yeah, I just want to have fun with it, to be honest. I was working on thumbnails for it yesterday. Going for a bit more classy, simple stuff this time around, I think. Hello, Toffee. We're pretty good, man. How are you, bud? Athletic de Tercero. The town my wow, awesome. Something I like this guy, but again, is it more about? Has he got like a really cheap release? He can't do. Oh wait, he's not fully scouted yet. Let's get more scouted first. Looking for a hard one. Oh, in that case, I don't know then. You're more experienced at this than I am, to be honest. You're a fullback, except you're not. Are you going to be a centre back? Ooh. See, I'd honestly rather have this 6-foot guy than that 6'1" guy because he's got way better jumping reach and he's much nicer in the base stats. Composure's a bit iffy. Great bravery. Aggression's not ideal. But nice physicals. Has he got a really cheap release clause? 1.1 million, anybody? I think yes, right? I think that seems reasonable. Not perfect, but for 1.1 million pounds, it's a no-brainer, isn't it? Just boop. Seems pretty simple, really. I love finding these players where their release clause in, particularly Brazil, doesn't just no way matches what they're really worth. Let's check out Amadou. Oh, Nana. What a great name. What a wonderful name to say. Oh, okay. 10 years at Hoffenheim. And now he's at Marseille on a free transfer. Nicely, nicely. Having a Sunday dinner on a Saturday. God, you just want to watch the world burn, don't you, Toffee? Just, God, burn it to the ground. The restrictions in Norway is... The biggest restriction issue that you'll have is that basically you're only allowed 9 foreign players in your squad. And when I say foreign, I mean anyone who is not from Norway. However, there is a sort of way around it where you can basically... bring a player in before they turn 19. Some of them you can get away with over 19. We're still not quite sure how that works because sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Might be a glitch. For all I know, Dino Keita might just because of again, my game was fucked. But if you have them for 3 years before they turn 21, so i.e. before they turn 19, if you sign them up, they will qualify as homegrown after 3 years. That's why we've been signing so many young players, so we can kind of get away with it. So that's the main restriction, essentially. Hoffenheim to Hamburg, yeah. Oh, I suspect that's because the database is... because that's hard-coded, isn't it? Basically. Tactics, I will get onto that in a second. Let me just get through these scout reports. More information on you. Mamadou Sek. I thought it said Sack for a second. Fleming Gröning. How much are we Gröning here? FC Copenhagen turned out some serious talent, but he is now 19, which kind of removes him from our... Shin Sung-min. There's another goalkeeper. He's actually alright. He's got great reflexes, but I don't know if he's... I might add him to the shortlist, actually. Oh, he's 19. Never mind. 18. Tiny bit more info. Clinton and Barja, but the problem is he's not actually that great. Okay, these are all looking a bit funky now, I think. Probably should... Oh, recruitment meeting, just in case. I mean, his name is Aaron Moan. So, I know it's pronounced Moan, but, like, that's pretty funny still. Yeah, unfortunately, that doesn't matter in the summer window, I think, Slugs. It's the January one where we seem to be able to get away with that. Hello, Em. What up? What up, Chief?
Someone mentioned Sunday dinner, now I'm smelling it.
She's smelling Sunday dinner. Are you sure you're not having, like, a stroke? Or is that toast? I forget which... Toast, fair one.
No, and rubber.
If that was the case, I'd be forever having strokes, to be honest, because all I can smell is toast most of the time. What's that?
Blackcurrant manful.
That's very strong.
It's nice though.
Wow. Okay. Whew. The Joker of the food establishment. Apparently so. You can't be trusted, buddy. Right, okay, those guys are all unfortunately beyond us. You... difficult unless he's amazing. Well, actually, tell you what, right? For 500k, decent physicals, solid beginning ones here. Smack him on some aerial training. Tell you what, he's not actually that bad for 550k, to be honest. Not for us, perhaps, but for another Norwegian side, I think there's definitely something in this guy, Rashid Amari. Not the quickest, but like 6'6", good jumping reach, good base attributes. I think he's worth a punt at 550k, to be honest. Hey, Rushy. Hang on, that's a compensation, so let's just not do the silly bullshit this time. Honestly, 4D, like, you can start anywhere you like, really. I mean, you know, the lower down you go, the harder it'll be. But, like, I always say Poland as an entry-level one because the rules are so easy. But honestly, you can pick anywhere you like, but just be wary that some of the leagues are going to be a bit more difficult because of some of the rules. Let's try 250 and see what they want. So they essentially want his... But that could still be cheaper. Because the compensation thingy definitely comes with more add-ons, doesn't it? Yeah. So that's still better for us to do. I need to remember to do that each time now. So that's not bad. If we can get him done by the end of the window too, that'd be pretty sick. Right, okay, tactics for Jay. So this is what we're currently running at the moment. We've been alternate... No, it's not. This game's done that thing again. This is... Oh, does that mean we played the last game with the wrong tactic? This is what we've actually been using. With a wide... I basically was playing an advanced playmaker here, but we just weren't getting any success. So I moved him back to being a Metsala, went for a wide playmaker here on attack, and therefore dropped the BWM a bit deeper to cover the space. And that's what we've been running lately. It's working pretty well for the most part. Right, let's see. Oh. Right, okay. So he wants a fair amount of money, which isn't a huge surprise, but he is Brazilian, so we can kind of... Bloody hair. We'll dump in the loan move thing, and we'll dump in the attempted language course. Fringe player at the best. That's fine. 3 years plus 3 years. 6.5k. All right. That means I'll give him like 8 if he gets a Brazil cap. Dump in a relegation release clause because we ain't going nowhere. National appearances. 1 game. You get a game for Brazil, and I'll give you 9 grand a week. How about that? 6-year contract. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I should have knocked that down a little bit. Shit. Oh, well. Never mind. We've got the money at this point, let's face it. So that's him. Amari. That's quite a lot of money, actually. And same kind of deal. Loan move. Tentative language course. Maybe remove fringe player while we're at it. Also, he wouldn't join us till next year anyway because he's not old enough yet. So finalise promises. Negotiate contract. I will take a bit more. Although, we've got to be more careful with him because he's likely to get international caps, probably. So I will still put around about 9 there. Optional contract extension. I still need that in there, and we'll get the relegation release clause too. Actually, I might bump that a bit higher just in order to facilitate this. Yeah, that's fine. A headband. Yeah, I honestly probably could do one. I wonder if Ben will let me borrow his. Oh, yeah, honestly, if we somehow got relegated, our entire squad would probably leave. It really do be like that. Faroe Islands, we did a little bit of that almost accidentally for a bit when we were on my last save. Not my last save, you know what I mean. So they've signed him. Good, good, good. Right, okay, so we've got a little bit of... Oh my god, they're still bidding on him. Inter wants Sepp, no. Porter want Jordanov, no. And Kobo, no. I'm sorry, Oscar, but you kind of need to stick around, bud. There we go. He's always happy to stay. Just for the memes. That would be quite fun. I don't think we could if we tried, to be honest. I don't know, Basil. I've honestly never changed my Twitch screen name. I've had this Twitch screen name since 2014. I got it as quickly as I could. Once I started getting a tiny bit of traction on YouTube, I was like, right, pretty much make sure I got all the right usernames. Right, so I wish I could have loaned him out, but that was his problem. Could he register anyway? Oh, we could actually register him anyway. Never mind. With that in mind, then, see if there's any people we could register in here, because we've got spots now. So who could come in that potentially wasn't in before? So Frederick From, to be honest, since he's not going out on loan, he may as well come into the squad. Still leaves us 3 more spots as well. Hoyos, why not, bud? Why not? Figuera? Yep, screw it. Why not? That's it. That'll do. Oh, right side. My apologies. We're already done. I was just adding a few little youth players in. Bay of the Save. I quite like that. Yes, there is. There is a VOD on my second channel, 4D. Okay. So, I saw this guy. Now, you remember he had the 41 million pound release clause, and we were looking at him going, yeah, he's fucking outrageous. But the release clause was too high. Now that his release clause has expired, it either means that they're going to want even more money, or we might actually be able to get him cheaper. And remember how much money we've got. Yes, so as long as they're staying in the country, Luke, then they count as homegrown. So make sure you loan them to another team in the same league. And that's... So when I'm sending out players on loan, I always specify that it's specifically Norwegian teams. I imagine they will do, given that we've got, what, 139 million in the bank? In fairness, they haven't done anything for a while with that. So I think we're pretty safe for now. Right, let's just see. I'm just pure curious here now. Because sometimes they want less, and sometimes they want more. It's just a massive minefield. I reckon they'll want about 90 million. So they want about 55, 60 million, actually. So they actually do want more now. But that's how we got Asilovic. We waited for his release clause to expire and then actually got him cheaper after his release clause has expired. Very weird. Yeah, he's expensive. He is very good, in fairness, so I can understand his price somewhat. Yeah, that's the other thing. We've been looking at it for a while. Steena's banged 9 goals in his last 4 league games. On loan from us. Pinedo's in there too. Lol. And then Vinicius as well. Ah, dear. It does still suck to lose someone like Pinedo, but when you've got the original filth merchant, like, it's fine. We'll go with Asilovic and Ovalar up front, and I'm sure Fernando is not going to miss... He's not going to want to muck up the opportunity to get closer to his 500 goals. Naturally, it's unregistered everybody. You're under 21. You're under 21. You, I think, still count as under 21. So do you. So do you. So do you. Okay. I think anyone who's anybody is basically registered now. That's perfect. How's Haaland looking at this point? Still looking alright, I think. I think he's still at Bayern. Yeah. Contract expires next summer, interestingly. Considering he's 32, man has still got mad speed. Like, that's pretty impressive. Full teams, yeah. So I'm using the Rentsy purple skin, although the one I'm using has no sidebar. So you might want to, if you're interested, because that version might take you to the one where it changes this to be red or whatever club you'll manage. Imagine if we did get Haaland. That'd be sick. I honestly think, Ragnar, you might be right. Like, Ovalar kind of not phased himself out. Like, he got phased out for a few seasons and still played a decent amount, but less so. He's already got 22 goals this year. His best ever is 34. I think 12 in 12. Well, no, we've got 9 games left. So he did 12 in his next 9. He'll definitely get up to being, like, good numbers again, though. It's incredible, the sheer number of goals this man has. Like, what was he up to the last time we checked? Obviously, this doesn't account for the goals he scored this season. So he's probably on like 425 goals now in his career for us. Oh, sorry, McGonagall. Oh, that's a name. Hang on. That is not a name I'm going to remember. Let me just put that on the other window so I can see it while I type. Philippe. Except the game's decided I'm not allowed to type today. Good shit. Philip Röningen Jurgensen. Oh, is it Leon? Oh, we're going to get to play against him soon then. Pedro Chiravella? I don't know. Who did you see him for? Yeah, he's an absolute machine. Like, 400 odd goals for us. He will get to 500 now. I'm almost certain of it, because the only reason I felt like he wouldn't get to 500 potentially would be if Pinedo continues to take his spot away. But now that Pinedo's gone, it's just back to Ovalar again. He's going to get the testimonial of dreams. Did I see what? His goal record. Yeah, no, he's got an wait. Who am I looking at? Oh, yeah. Haaland retired really early as well. Like, surprisingly early. He was like 29 he retired from the Norwegian national team, which is very annoying. They missed out on the last World Cup, despite the fact that they had like 40,000 teams at it. So, not ideal from their point of view. So, we've got Salzburg, and then I think it's our first Champions League game, which is good. So, we'll have to rest players for Salzburg. We're at a point now where, to be fair, we're not even that far clear in the league. Pedro Chirivella. Longface has. I think he's up to over 50, but we'll check. Let's see. Firstly, I just want to see now. Where am I looking here? Pedro. I'm not sure exactly, Morksel. I'm certainly not seeing him. Longface. Does this even work if I type in long? Oh, it does. Okay, yeah. He's up to 66 caps now. 17 goals as well for Norway. That's pretty impressive. For the homegrown lad. Club captain, 27 years old. Tromsø legend, Erik Sandberg. Is he actually a Tromsø legend? How in the fuck does he get to be... Right, sorry. What on earth? Why is Marcio Pinedo a club legend, yet Fernando Ovelar is an icon? Ovelar has 400 goals for the club and has been here like twice as long. How, of all the people that deserves to be a legend at the club, this guy does not deserve it. How is Ovelar the only player that's an icon as well, when you look at these other players? Mulder legend, hang on. We do have a database lookup for that, FIFA Boca. Is he local? Is who local? Peruvian Marcelo Pinedo. Jesus. Sandberg has been playing in his correct role, to be fair. Yeah, Longface is local. He, Oh no, he's not. I don't actually know where Molselv is, but I think it's fairly local. Mulder. What if they've got any new ones? Only you lot will be able to tell me this. Solskjaer, we kind of knew about that. Magnus Wolf F. Crab. Did he play for Cardiff at one point? It's hard to tell if any of these guys are like actually. Most of them aren't clickable, so I'm guessing not. Ah, Frank Folafos. Now we know he's a player in the save. Because he scored a lot of the goals in their run to the final. That was pretty cool. Our Champions League group is Juventus, Anderlecht, and Lyon. Which is, you know, pretty good. I guess he is the record holder, yeah. Biggest profit in this save, Pinedo, the £80 million sale. Comfortable. It's a 2-hour drive. To be fair, that could be like 3 miles away. Beautiful. Wonderful news. Exactly what we needed. The Youth Academy is maxed out, mate. Can't put any more effort into the Youth Academy. Like, there's nothing more I can do. We've got the best possible youth facilities and recruitment and coaches and even set up for our tactics. Just hasn't happened for us lately, unfortunately. Yeah, Juve, but they're not as good as they used to be. There's a lot better teams. That's a good point, Viking. Everything is 2 hours away if you're fast enough or slow enough, depending. Like, I could take 2 hours to get to the fridge. Sometimes I do. If I'm feeling extra fat that day. Okay. New contract. When does your contract expire, sir? Nope. We'll just get Sandy to talk him down. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Fine. All right. I'm not going to piss him off because he is actually probably our best centre-back currently. Annoying because he's got a fucking boat clause, but triggering the boat clause won't stop them from wanting a new contract, unfortunately. So we'll just have to accept it. Not much I can do there. Okay, firstly, why is the max wage £40,000, considering how much money we've got? That doesn't make any sense to me, but also, get wrecked, Orlando. What on earth? Gee, no, I'm not going to give you 10 grand more than our highest paid player when you're not even close to being our best player. What a mug. Ridiculous load of nonsense. Yeah, Pope is an important player. He is. But I found that there's not much to that. I've put people as fringe players and they still want moon money. I don't think that has as much effect as people think it does. Yeah, so I'm going to walk away from that because there's nothing happening there. However, what I am going to do is, just to spite him, trigger a 3... Oh, it's only a 1-year extension, but still. That'll give him 2 years to calm down. Yeah, it's not my fault that you didn't want the offer, is it, Orlando? What? Oh god, here we go again. Radavy's a good lad. I'm a big fan of Sibisisa Radavy. Got 3 years left on his deal. He's a good guy. He's one of the good ones. Agent hates me. Yeah, we've had that before. So, work permit for you. Obviously, he won't come in until January. Oh, it's January 10th now. I like picking up players like that, just because some of them just turn into world beaters without you even noticing. Oh, I'm so sorry, Orlando. You should have just taken the money, mate. So, the thing is, had he just wanted a reasonable amount of money, I'd have given him 25k a week, honestly, because he's our best centre-back. But I'm not going to give him 25% more than our highest paid player. Mug. What I do find weird, though, is that the board were allowing me to offer up to 70 grand a week a little while ago. And now, despite us getting all that extra cash, they've dropped the amount I'm allowed to offer in wages, which is kind of strange. Okay, so Rashid Amari's going to come in as well next year. He's 6'6". I don't know what more you want out of me. That hurts, seeing him in there. That hurt. That, wow, God. This is just a list of people who've wronged me, isn't it? Fucking hell. I don't know. Have Mbappe and Palacio wronged me at some point in this save? You scored goals that knocked us out 2 years ago. You scored goals that knocked us out last year's ago. You left like a big bastard. Oh, dear. I bet you he doesn't even play that much for Real Madrid. Come on, they're Real. They're bound to have some outrageous strikers that will keep him out of the team. I can't wait to pick him up on a free in 5 years' time. He's bound to have done something at some point. Yeah, so I've only got Norway loaded, but I do have the players from every top division league in Europe loaded too. That way we get good regens. Or not good regens, but we get a variety of regens. Any more? Oh, Vinicius is going to be homegrown next summer. That's perfect news. And Osvaldo Correa and Fabian Alonso. Real Madrid strikers. Good question, actually. I'll refund your points, HDA, because we were basically just doing that anyway. So, their strikers. They've got... He's not a striker, really. He wouldn't be playing up front. You wouldn't either. Andrei Bolshakov. To be honest, they probably would play him through the middle. That seems to be his natural role. He's quite good, but not amazing. Diego Jimenez. Again, striker with bad finishing, but he does have really good everything else, to be fair. 3 Spanish caps. Yeah, it's... Maybe Real are just not that good anymore, and we've just sold them like their new star man. They are Galacticos, after all, I suppose. Pedro Acuna. How the fuck did he get to be 28 years old and have a face? Oh, I can't do much about that now. He's pretty good. 105 goals and 148. And then there's also Fran. But... I mean, he's good as well. But, yeah. Play a little bit of right back. Hey, everybody's got a little bit of right back in them. What can I say? Who's the most expensive player? Jamizi. Bloody hell. Fudge. He's like a cat. Look at his agility and balance. Wow. Okay, so they've got some quite good players. Oh dear. Oh well, it had to be done. Like, we could have held on to him and hoarded him for 2 more seasons, but he'd have left for free to one of those teams anyway, and we would have lost £80 million. And I feel like what we've done basically is just protect our squad for the next 2 years. I always find that the ultimate players on FM are the ones that have got the speed, agility, and the height to go with it. Oh yeah, we are guaranteed to play against Real Madrid later in this season. And I don't think we've ever played them in this save, I should stress. So it's not like it's them again. We've never played against Real Madrid in this, I don't think. Or have we? Maybe in a group stage many years ago. But we certainly haven't played them in a knockout game, I don't think. We always seem to get knocked out by English clubs lately. We've had a couple of down years, and it's time for us to pick things back up again. What I would say as well now is that because our games are actually on Wednesdays and the other games are actually on the correct days now, it means we won't be able to keep an eye on those matches during the game anymore, which is a bit sad because I quite enjoyed doing that. But, oh well, it just means it'll be a nice surprise for us the next day. Yeah, I don't think we played them at all. You're right. Right. Okay, so our strike force is a bit thin here, actually, given that Ovalar's going to be out for a while now. So it's Asilovic and Jan This is Jan Cavalcanti's moment, basically. He's been handed a run of starting appearances for us now. Bueno and Breach. Is Sandy, like... Yeah, no, I think I'll probably start Sandberg. Molina there is... Hang on, let me just turn off all of this stuff so we can see who we've actually got around. I assume that means that Sidibe is... Radaby is suspended, right? He must be. I will put Geordie on the bench because we're really light on strikers here. Hey, Jan, when he's in the team, he scores. Shot from behind the goal. I had that happen to me as well. Those screens are glitchy as all hell, basically. The Canty Man can. Nice. I'm so disappointed that Tuna Can didn't turn out to be anywhere near as good as we were hoping it'd be. Yeah, I mean, my plan is basically, now that we've sold Pinedo, is to go looking for a first-choice striker in January and see if we can pick up someone. Even if we have to pay 20 million for someone, we can afford to do that now. Pick someone out of like the Brazilian leagues or something. But should that fail, thankfully, we've got Vinicius, Jonathan, Daniel Steen. There's an insane amount of players that we can recall should the time require it. But I honestly believe that Jan Cavalcanti could be the man. I have faith in the lad, genuinely. Like, he burst onto the scene and scored 25 league goals for Starbeck that one season. Then he got all big time and said, oh, I don't want to go back there. And when he plays for us, he generally scores goals. And gets assists as well. He's quite creative. Oh, just wide. Oh, shit, you're right, Mr. Brogger, yeah. That's an idiot move from my part. Hopefully, it was against... I think it's against Anderlecht, so it might not be the end of the world. But yes, that is a massive boo-boo. I've been boggering up the Champions League a lot this season, haven't I? Needs at least 8-0. Yeah, Salzburg have not been strong this season. But to be fair, there's more teams that they're going to get a battering from this year. Because the big 3 or 4 are now actually starting to become that. Where Braun and Mulder are regularly putting 5s and 6s past someone. I think Mulder beat someone by 8 goals earlier this season. Cavill can or Cavill can't he? Exactly. Go on, whip it through, Jean. Okay, well, he tried. Longface has got it back. Oh, what a pass from Longface as Asilovic slaps us in front after 12 minutes. Good goal. 18th of the year for Asilovic. Lovely old job. Rest players after the game? I don't know. No, we haven't, Muxol. No Champions League. We got to the semi-final and we've been to a Europa League final, but no Champions League wins yet. We're still working on that so far, but we're certainly up there with the elite in Europe. Like, we're the 9th best team in Europe according to like the coefficients, which is a good start. Still more ways to go. Technically, this save could be completed without us ever winning a Champions League. That would be insane, but it could technically be done, provided the other teams really started to rip up trees. I'm just super excited. Pinedo is gone, yes. It had to be done, sadly. It was the only choice we had. And now that Fernando's out for 5 weeks as well, we're down to a bit of bare bones in the striking department at the moment. Although, Cavalcante! Oh, what a finish! 9th goal of the year for Jan Cavalcante. That is an extremely tough finish. I did not expect him to take that first time. That right there is the sort of stuff I want to see from a striker in this team. Really happy with that. Like, he's running across it here, and he's just drilled that bottom corner. Great goal from Jan Cavalcanti. Excellent. Is he two-footed by any chance? Like, is he really strong on both feet? But I'm just curious. Right foot. How long is his... That might honestly be part of the reason why he's been so successful. Look at this. 10 goals in 11 club games. 3 assists in there too. Maybe this is the moment where he just becomes an absolute world beater. Oh, something else that's changed since the reinstallation of the game. You'll notice now that the Elite Syrian fixtures are actually at the correct time. So you get half of them at one time slot and then half of them at the other. That was never happening before either. So it does seem to have fixed a lot of errors with the game. Weirdly. You got a goal, Basil. Nice. Who was it against? Is that a red card? Hang on, whoa. What did he do? Did anyone see what he did? It said you simply cannot excuse that blatant act of violent conduct. What did he do? Did he just throw an elbow at Jan Cavalcanti? Yeah, we've still got Ovalar, but he's injured at the moment. I think he might have just elbowed him. Oh, the fish nearly slaps one in too. Yeah, I've got to know who you scored your goal against. Oh, no, Denmark. Yeah, that's fine. Provided you, like, load the players from other leagues, it keeps the game running smoothly and you don't have to worry about it then. Oh, Norwegian team. Called him Cavalcante. as Kochimano makes it 3-0. Oh, dear. We do have a habit of slapping Sarpsborg about with quite some regularity. I think we've put 8 past them on multiple occasions since their promotion back to the top flight. They're one of those teams that can never quite manage to stay up. Lovely little finish from Kochimano, though. Good stuff. I'm glad that the XG is finally appearing back in here now. I say back in here as if it was there ever, but now it is there, which is good. 500. I'm pretty certain that the yellow cards come from the goals, Naxlar, not the yellow cards themselves. He did throw an elbow. Wow. Why do you hate Sarpsborg? I mean, I don't hate them per se, but I'm not going to pass up an opportunity to slap them about a bit, are we? We could honestly... Should we just go attacking for the second half? An assist against Latvia. That's awesome, man. What position do you play? I'm guessing not up front. Actually, that's a good shout. We could just make some subs now. Freshen up people who we know we need for the next game. Not ideal to put... wait. God, that really does show how... Sorry, I forgot that Isailovic wasn't on the left. Who are we going to need for the next match? So Castro, I'll probably get Sepp on for him as well. And probably Sandberg off for Bueno. Yeah, because Sandberg's more knackered than Jean Valjean is. We'll just make these early subs. Oh, dear. 5 goals? I think we could probably get that done, to be honest. I sense there's a strong chance of that happening. Oh, 7v7. Wow. I also didn't know they played football 7v7. Kochimano. Oh, go on. Set up for a breachy banger. Okay, no. We're going to play our way into the goal here. I sense it. It's about to be some champagne football. Bueno's going to bend it. No. Okay, fine. Just keep working it. Go on. Oh, straight through. Dinks to the back post. It's cleared away again. The pressure is remaining, though. Oh, lovely, lovely header from Jan Cavalcanti. Another goal for the Jan. That is... He seems to have every type of goal in this game, too. Like, he scores the difficult finishes. He's got a bit of aerial presence to him as well for situations like that. He's got a bit of speed to his name. Just peels away here. Lovely, lovely header. 4-0 Tromsø. Another goal for the Jan. I am excited about him. He feels like the type of guy that might actually be able to carry us for a bit. I can see him and Ovalar being quite a fruitful partnership up top, which will allow Isailovic to move to the left for a bit. Oh, go on. More goals, please. Renan Nelson. Find the Jan again. Oh, and he's there again. Oh, it's Georgi Yordanov that time. It's 5-0. There you go. Bam. I think he's 6-1, Basil. I think. Oh, by the way, Basil, your name has finally changed. I can actually see it now. Who's reckless enough for a straight red? Jan can. Oh. Right. How tall is Jan? 5'10". And he actually has really bad jumping reach. For someone who's 5'10" to have 6 jumping reach is actually quite bad. Didn't stop him winning that header, though, did it, apparently? Afternoon, JD. Oh, right. Sorry, I understand what you meant now. That one word being wrong fucked it. 5-0 is actually a quite good result for Sarpsborg, to be honest, considering they lost a man so early. Come on, let's get number 6, shall we? Hat-trick for Jan. I thought there was going to be another red card for them there. How tall are chatters? That's a good question. Who's the tallest chatto? That's what I want to know. If Danny was here, he'd probably be quite tall. Oh, is there a 6th goal incoming? Renan Nelson slips it through, and Yordanov makes it 6-0. Okay, well, it's nice to see him getting some game time. Maybe he'll pull back and start to become useful again, now that he's moved back up the pecking order a bit. I'm like 5'11". I like to say 6 foot -1. The word noon has never been more important. Truer words have never been more spoken. Up the 5'11" crew. 4.5. Oh my god. So many numbers. That's, oh wow. Have we got more goals in us? Go on. Make it 7. Embarrass them. The snow's affecting them. That's what it is. There's a lot of tall boys in chat. Get in my back line. Oh, Jan's through. Oh, he's mucked it. Nearly. Renan Nelson's had a bloody good game, apparently. I assume he must have assisted every goal or something. Oh, he got a hat-trick of assists, to be fair. Fair one. You're officially over 6, but hey, that's all that matters. Your Tinder profile just went through the roof there. Short boy pride. Short kings unite. Let's all meet up and stand on the near post and then stand perfectly still as the ball sails over our head like we're an FM defender. Shameless stat paddy, I know. To be fair, Salzburg are actually looking pretty comfortable to stay up this year. Stabæk, on the other hand, have absolutely shat the bed. Remember, these guys were in Europe not that long ago. Like, what on earth? Haugesund did I expect this from? Stabæk, no. Jesus. Hey, real rude. Right, so then there were other fixtures straight afterwards too. Brandon Nelson, great performance from him. I love that we're playing the wide playmaker on the other side, and yet Brandon Nelson is just running the show. As per. How many assists has he got this year? He's a regular assist pervert, isn't he? 18 assists, 15 assists, and he's already on 10 this year. Good man. Stabæk have got no one on loan, which honestly could be part of the reason for it. In fact, it's usually the reason. It seems to be whoever gets in there first. Braun with another 3-0 win. Jonathan, Lindo, and Vinicius. All 3 players on loan from... Oh my god, Mulder lost a strip. Could you not, Mulder, please? Like, we kind of need them not to be in Europe, but it looks pretty, pretty dead set now, doesn't it? It's a fullback who will head it straight to the other team. Yep. True. Oh, dear. That's going to be a problem. Hopefully Rosenborg will catch them up and overtake, because they're having a bit of a piss poor year. How have they managed to slide their way in here? Cheeky bastards. Salzburg, though, not in the best run of form, but Braun are having an excellent season. They might end up with the top scorer in the league at this rate. Oh, no, not quite. But we're doing well. As good as they're doing, we're doing better. Ooh. That still shits me up when that comes up. Earlier, when I was refreshing the skin to change one of the preferences, it briefly kicked me to that screen that I thought was going to crash, and then it came back, and I was like, oh, God. I was scared, because it was like 10 minutes before the stream started. Oh. 60 games unbeaten. This is the sort of stuff we're never getting before. He is actually starting to get ridiculous now. It's not going to be too long until he is our starting centre-back along with Orlando Castro. He's already got 5 caps for Denmark. Very excited about Carsten. Right. They've got Verscharen still. I did not expect that. Hang on, still? What? Wasn't he like... No, wait. They've bought him, haven't they? 2 matches. 2 matches here. I'm curious now, actually. Yeah, I think he's got world beater potential. It's one of the problems we had for a while was the centre backs just weren't good enough, but now we've actually started to find some genuinely classy centre backs. It's taken a few years. Oh wow, wait, I don't remember scouting him. Okay, fair one. And Nenkov. Oh. I'll tell you what, chat. Speedy, good finishing, good composure, anticipation could do with some work, decisions as well, great determination, off the ball passing technique, work rate. 20, but remember, we sold off, like, we're looking for a first choice striker, and I don't care how old they are, basically, because we've got space in the squad now for that. That is a weird one, yeah. I think we might have looked at him before, actually. Okay. Definitely, like, he'd be like 15, 20 million max. Looking at that. No, not even moon money. Like, they count him with 34 million. About 17 million is actually not that bad. Outside the window now, so we've got time to work on that. But he's definitely someone to look at, I'd say. Because we could get him working on decisions and anticipation easily. To be honest. Like, we'll get him straight on final third, or whichever one it is. It might be attacking positioning. Because he's already really good in most of the key areas. Somehow has no Ukraine caps either. And it'd be nice to take a player off of Shakhtar too. That alone would probably make it worth it. Driven personality, true.
Oh, this isn't where I park my car.
But for that kind of cash... Chili, thank you for the follow. Because we do have to just look at like replacements long term. And I'd actually rather bring someone in than recall one of those guys. Just because now that we've got them out on loan, I want them to stay there as long as possible, ideally. What about you? Yes. He is only 16, I suppose, but he's not spectacular. we've got a lot of strikers at this club. Not overly convinced there. Lofty wasn't as good as I thought either. Or unless he was. Hang on. Lacks a bit of crossing ability, but he's still quite young. Left only. Yeah. But, you know, we would just put him on the left side of the strike force. That's the beauty of having 2 strikers. So that's not the biggest issue. In fact, if anything, we've got quite a lot of right-footed players. So that wouldn't be the worst idea, actually, to have someone that can balance it out with like a natural left-footed player. I would no longer care about Esposito. Ooh. Well, okay then. Sure. What? Yeah, I'm gonna scout you. What the hell? Like, that wasn't even me, was it? That was my analyst team. Fuck yeah. I love it. And he's Paraguayan as well. Fernando, would you like a friend, sir? I'm gonna just, we'll get more information on you, obviously. I'll bump him to the top of the thing. Yeah, I mean, I say overlap point too. I mean, he is obviously a completely different position, but bugger me. That is interesting indeed. Right, let's just pop him to the top of the scale. Oh, we've got barely any anyway. Haha. Okay. Anyone else in here I want to prioritize? Can we talk more about Sheriff Strawberry here as well, by the way? I want you to be prioritized too, because we seem to have had no updates about Sheriff L. Strawberry for ages. And I kind of wanted him to be good too. Turns 19 in a month. Shit. Yeah. If he's amazing, then it might still be worth it. Like, if he's on the higher end of all of those expectations, he could well still be worth it. Because we can't sign now. He wouldn't join until January anyway. But it is what it is. We're away at Anderlecht here. You say splash money big, but he wouldn't cost that much, someone like him. The stadium situation... The thing I find weird about this is that there's no... Like... Oh, by the way, I renegotiated the HK agreement so that we get the loan players. I wonder if we can do that again. Let's try and do it with Albacete. Excellent. While we're here. The weird thing about the stadium situation is that there's no... nothing is never mentioned there. And then on facilities... Like, there's no, like... idea of what the progress is like on that. It's very strange. Not even filling a dishwasher. Oh my god. I feel honoured, sir. So now, obviously they'll change it when there's a bloody election again. But look, we've got the players in our youth ranks one. We've got that in that one as well. We've got it on HK as well. And I think, yes, we've actually got it from all of the non-Norwegian teams now, which is cool. Means our youth intake should be fancy. Oh, see you later, Medi. Yeah, I just want a little bit more knowledge on him. Ball went to the lake house and forgot. Yep, sounds about right. Either that, they just funneled the money to use a lake house instead. Right. Okay, so this isn't the end of the world, actually, because now Molina can come in. Radaby can come back into the centre of midfield. Breach is not playing there, though. Sandy will play alongside him. Renan Nelson, Jean Valjean, Cavalcanti. Wait. As much as yeah, no, we can't. Conchimano needs to play here because we've got the lovely links there. The Fish and Castro, or do I go... Or Carson Sepp? Technically, the Fish has actually had a really good year. I think that seems fair. Make a donation to the governing body and have the homegrown rules checked. If only we could. Imagine that. Take at least 3 years to... Well, the issue is Left 4 Dead. So basically, I don't know if you were here when we talked about this, but we've kind of maxed out our capacity as far as extending the stadium. However, when we got the message about the new stadium being a thing, it said that they might move into an existing stadium on Tromso, which was already built. Another new stadium was built on the island, which could house, I think, 26,000 people. There is no teams currently occupying the stadium. So I was hoping that we'd just move in there. Because if they then go and build another stadium that would be the same size, I would be livid with them, to be honest. Well, it's not really to do with Breidablik or HK. It's that's the team that the board chose. We don't have any choice about the teams that they... Unfortunately, they won't let me pick the affiliate club. They just give me a choice of like 3 teams and I have to choose one of them. So, yeah, that's the best we can do. For a while, they were letting me do that at the early part of the save, but now they won't let me choose the affiliate anymore. It's super dumb. Yeah, Radaby is the ultimate utility man now. I adore him immensely. He might be the best signing we've made on this save overall. Yeah, the board cucking us at every chance they get. It's pretty much their prerogative these days. And every time there's a new election, they always cancel one of our... They always cancel one of our affiliate agreements. Yeah, exactly. There'll be no room for any people in Tromso at this point. Like, it's just all stadiums. Right, Anderlecht. Let's go. So they got for Sharon. They've... Oh, I thought that was bloody the neck for a second there. Left back, centre back, DM, CM. Yes. Basically. Number 69, Sibasiso Radavi. He's going to be a South African legend. Probably one of the greatest players to ever grace South African soil. He's that good. And we picked him up for like £1 million with a model citizen personality. He's probably one of the best players I've ever had. And he's still only like 20. Yeah, no, Norway's got loads, particularly up north. Right. So the early kickoff, I guess, was that. Oh, dear. We just need to come here, be ourselves, play a strong game. A lot of possession for us so far. Leon... No, that's the current one. Come on. Get cracking, lads. Okay, here we go. Cavalcanti's cross. And Castro with the... It's in. It's Vlado Vasilovic. Anderlecht 0, Tromso 1. These kind of matches are so important for us to not drop points in. Because you know how it can be sometimes. That's a big moment. Bloody hell. I thought this was a miss. It's hit the post, but Vasilovic is there on the rebound to give us the lead away from home. Come on! Oh, thank you, Jabets. That's really nice, man. Welcome to the streams, my friend. It's a slightly different vibe, I think we might agree, but nevertheless, I think we have a good time here. Missed a few things, Quimby. So Norway doing well in Europe, and also Pinedo has left. The only way you can do it is to add more leagues switched on Bakroom, basically. That's all you can do. Which will, of course, slow things down a little bit. I'll tell you, I ran a simulation last night on my my prototype Outcast to Icons database. I ran it for 10 hours overnight, and it got 3 years. 3 years of simming, and it took 10 hours. So I'm a bit worried about the speed of that save, if I'm honest. But, there's not much I can do about it. I might turn off a couple more leagues, but I don't know how much difference that's going to make. Right, so half-time, 1-0. Not spectacular from us in this game, if I'm honest. Not overly convinced by it. I'm honestly tempted to switch to this for the rest of the match. Just see if it makes any difference. So Pineda went to Real Madrid for £80 million in the end. Yeah, he went to Real Madrid. 80 million was the price tag in the end. Bear in mind, we bought him for 850,000, so 80 million is a decent amount. Keeps them off our back for a bit as Cochimano on the rebound makes it 2-0, and we are surely going to take home the 3 points from Belgium. View only might help, but I don't know how that affects the players. You basically have to do this at the start of the save. That's the reason that I load one league or one nation, and then I add the players in specifically from those leagues. That way you kind of guarantee it. Isn't out till November. That's correct. As far as I know. I mean, I have no more knowledge on that than you do. Basically, the only thing that you've really missed, Peter, is Norway doing really well in Europe and Pinedo going to Real Madrid for 80 million quid. God, I was a bit worried about this game. We haven't looked particularly great so far, but 2-0 up. Solid. Let's try and get a few more goals here, can we? Oh, it's a lovely, lovely finish from Vlad. Okay. This might be our European approach. Making things look easy for us now. Oh, well played, Renan. I love Renan Nelson. It's to think he was this close to leaving the club when the transfer had been agreed and the board had done it from underneath us, and yet 3 years later, here he is, still smashing goals and creating assists for us regularly. And he can't be that long. He can't be that far away now from getting his Norwegian nationality. Because it was like half a year before, and we must be within a couple of months now, I would have thought. Right, let's make some subs. Particularly Cochimano, because I'm going to just switch him over there and then get on Elton John. Anyone else really desperately need it? Sandy's been poor today, actually, so Bueno maybe, and we'll save the other sub. Yeah, Vlad has definitely been an excellent player. So basically, as in, do you mean Renan Nelson, Moxo? As in, how did I get him to stay after it was already decided? If you don't already know about that, do ! Spine, and you'll find out all about it. It was an absolute saga. Yeah, we got Juve and Lyon in our group. Oh, Mike. I almost called you Michael again. I wouldn't want you to think I was upset with you. How's it going, buddy? Okay, 3-0 in the end. Looks like there was another win in the group as well. I think we deserved that pretty comfortably in the end. Although we did score every shot on target, so we've got to be careful with that. Not spectacular. Hey, Sully. Not Sully? What? I don't know where that came from. Hey, Billy. How's it going, man? 3-0 up. Right, what was the score in the Juve-Lyon game? 3-1. Okay. Is that Ravi Matondo? It is. So the plan at the moment, Quimby, is to find a replacement, like an existing strong striker. Should that fail, we can just recall one of the many, many, many brilliant strikers we've got loaned out. Oh, God, more? Okay, good. Ovalar's... Okay, that's fine. Right, so... Well, we're playing on the Tuesday this time as well. Yeah, you can see that we definitely are playing on different days now in the championship. Sorry, in Europe now, which is good. I'm terrific, man. Oh, dear. But yeah, that's what happened with... Renan Nelson, essentially. The whole spine situation. Absolute lunacy. Right, let's just see. He must be within 114 days, chat. So less than 3 months. CJ with the 5-month resub. Thank you, CJ. How's it going today, my friend? How are you? So he's less than 4 months now away from potentially becoming a Norwegian national team player, as like he's got no caps for Brazil. I suspect that there's a real genuine chance that Renan Nelson could become Norwegian. And I'm so happy. He'll become Renan Nilsson. Oh, it's going to be so good. Okay, I said less than 4 months, I think. But regardless, it doesn't matter. I'm happy. Yeah. No, I don't need more sub badges yet, Em. The next sub badge slot is for 18 months. And the maximum anyone could possibly have right now is 13, which is me, technically. Doesn't enjoy big matches. Yeah, we've kind of found that we did choose players based on that once before. Speaking of M, actually, would I be able to have another coffee, my love? You absolute ledge. It's just nice to see Ovalar be our top scorer again. It's like rolling back the years. Okay, so the fish is making good progress. Oh, Mr. Progger with the gifted sub to Morksol as well. His generosity knows no bounds. Thank you, man. That's amazing. I need to do some more sub hype. Fuck it, let's get some presents. There's been loads of random little gifted subs in here. We need to get some presents raining down. How are we doing? We're doing pretty well this year, CJ. We had a pretty bad year overall last year. We did poorly, and so did the other Norwegian sides, so we kind of suffered. But this year, everything is looking really good for us, and we're hoping to go all the way. Not go all the way, but like, we're hoping to get all the way up to 5th this season, provided they play ball. So they play on the Thursday, right? So, yeah. Shame we don't get to watch the scores roll in live. That is pretty fun, to be fair.
I like you a lot.
Oh, I like you a lot too, Michael. Thank you, man. That's very nice. Oh, by the way, I got rid of Streamlabs Becky or whatever her name was. Karen is now back. I had it set to auto instead of English US. Did Peleda score for Madrid? Oh, he didn't, did he? That just makes me sad. Just... You hate to see it, God. I'm still gonna... It's gonna be so long until I get rid of all of these, basically. So yeah, Karen is back. Streamlabs Brian is still doing the old the bits and the donos, but Karen's doing the subs. That's her main job. I mean, so if you've only loaded up Denmark and nothing else, like you've not loaded the players from any other leagues, then you're going to have a tough time because you basically won't be able to get any regens. I mean, you'll get some, but it will be very, very difficult. Hello. How do?
Do you want a drink?
Yes, please.
Do you want a refresh?
No, I've not touched that yet, to be fair, so...
Do you want a squish in it, though?
A little dab, a little dab.
Don't. I knew exactly I was going for your edge, and then you needed...
What do you mean? What, you mean... Little dab? I'm flinching away, chat, she's got me! No! It's the fucking tickle monster! Leave me be. Oh dear.
God's sake.
I am
are such a man child.
I'm an embarrassed man. I'm an
Embarrassed man, yeah.
Oh dear. Twist his nipples, twist them. Bold of you to assume I have nipples, Michael. They have, yes, sorry, that's my bad. Oh dear. Yeah, Cochimano is fantastic. Front of the cat. Oh, God, yeah, can you imagine? Right. Okay, let's just quickly sort this stuff, and then we'll go check out what's happened in the other competitions. I'm excited. I'm excited. The logo is Lego. No way. That'd be awesome. Bought a new laptop. Yeah. So basically, Billy, I had to reinstall FM a couple of days ago, which means I had to back up all of my stuff. So as long as you back up your, like, you know the file in your documents, just like Documents Sports Interactive, just back that file up, and then you can just slowly move stuff over when you need to, and then it should be fine. That's how I did it, and I had no problems, albeit it was the same PC, but you should be fine. Morning, Arrow. What? No, technically it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon for me, so which means it's probably even later for you. So it's probably 2 for you over in Sweden. How's it going, Robin? So right, okay, Europa League, come on. How did they do? They lost to Stade Rennais. Not that that's a huge surprise. How bad was the defeat? Okay. Okay. 21. 21. 2-1. Magnus, thank you for the follow, friend. It is the home of Lego. This is very true. That's not as bad as I thought it would be, to be honest. Annoying that Rijeka got a point against Spartak. Although that might mean that maybe Spartak aren't as good as we thought. That's not the worst result in the world, only losing 2-1 there. Gives us a chance for potential head-to-head games as well. Not overly bothered by that. Draw would have been nice. Right, okay. But this is not the issue. The big deal... Oh, we're on a hype train. All aboard the Polar Express, chatto. 89,000 far. Ah, yes, that'll be face packs. Thankfully, because I was on the same computer, I didn't have to do the copying part. I just cut and pasted it instead, which obviously then doesn't take all the time because you're not creating new versions of all the files. Right. Okay, this is what really matters now. Okay, so... Oh, I mean, as you can see there... Whoa. So, Vålerenga lost. I bet it was to Milan. Yeah. Wow. They only lost 2-1 to Milan. Away from home as well. That's actually pretty good, considering that they've got Karabag in their group, who only lost 2-1 to Genk. Maybe Genk aren't as good as we thought, but to only lose 2-1 to... God, they're so close to getting good results. Did Jonathan... Yeah, he must have scored 2 more. Right, now this is what we really want to see. Oh, sweet left fits with the... Sweet left tootsies with the 200 bits. You love to see it. Thank you, Mike. What is that face? That's terrifying. I've never seen that before. Ooh. He's going to haunt my dreams, friendo. Thank you for the 200 bits, Michael. Did Bram win 5-0? I think they may have done. Is this going to let me... Oh. So... Bran have just gone and won 5-0 away at Tambov. They have Tambovered them back into the ground. Sweet left tootsies. That's it now. I dub thee. Wow. I mean, that's not a huge surprise, but my bolt save file, I actually don't think I have it currently because of the... Oh, shit, I remember to delete it. I don't think... Oh, crap. I'm going to have to check that, actually, because I was frantically moving files around. So I'll have to have a look. 5-0 away win is a solid start for the tournament for Bran. Young Boys winning 3-0 against Batik. I think that basically guarantees Bran are probably going to be second in that group. Although, see what they do against them. Right, so Mulder's the last team. Just get in there. So Mulder won 2-1 against Cluj at home, starting off with a win. That's a really, really good sign. So Rosenborg narrowly lose. We win. Vålerenga narrowly lose. But then both Bran and Mulder put up some excellent results. Not quite a Tambovering, but that's definitely in the right direction. That's really, really nice. 3 wins and 2 losses, and they were very, very close as well. Gives me hope. Right, let's see what the coefficient's looking like now. That should be a nice step in the right direction for us here. 3.8. Lovely stuff. Stretching our lead. In fact, we've now got above the Netherlands with that, chat. Thank you, Em.
Bye.
Love you.
Bye.
Fine. Don't say it back. There you go. Yeah, I knew you could do it.
Do you want me to rescind it? Because I can.
I dare you. Try me.
Alright. Rescinded it.
No, sorry. All I love yous are final. No refunds available. That is extremely good. Yeah, I don't know what's happening with Germany. To give you an idea, just how bad Germany are at the moment. Gladbach got knocked out at the Europa Conference League playoff round by Vålerenga of Norway, and Wolfsburg got knocked out of the 3rd qualifying round for the Champions League by Rosenborg. So, yeah. Well, you say 7th, Moxol. Technically, if things ended right now, we'd be 5th. because Germany are losing a 16-point year. Oh, it's exciting. The Netherlands are losing a 14-point year as well. And we've still got, like... this is the thing, though. That year is going to haunt me for ages. Oh, dear. Last year is genuinely such a bastard, isn't it? But really does bode well for this season, though. Like, where are we standing right now? Overall for the year. Obviously, these guys would have played more games. So, we'll see. What's this? I have no idea what you're planning, Mike. I don't know if I want to be in that. That's some weird kinky sex shit, isn't it, mate? It's them sweet left tootsies are at it again. Yeah, Belgium have dropped heaps too. Ah, well, the qualification places for 5th. This is where things get real. 5th place, obviously, it's basically... Oh, it's not the same. It's not the same. I thought it was the same. It's not. 6th and 5th actually do have an advantage. Yeah, you get one less team in here and you get more in the Europa League. So if we get to 6th or 5th, but at the moment, say we get 5th, we get 2 group stage spots guaranteed and another one in the league path. And both teams guaranteed Europa group stages and one team in the playoff here. It basically guarantees group stage for everything, really, because that will mean that even if this team goes out, they'll go into the group stage. So it will guarantee us... Basically, it also gives us an extra European spot as well, which is both bad and good, depending on who gets it. Exciting times. And if we do get 5th, it will have been the highest ever position I've managed to get with Building a Nation. I got Poland to 6th, if I recall. No. Gonna definitely switch this back around. Back for Melina there. Lovely. Right, do that. You got plenty of time to bet on things, guys, because I'm going to have a quick pee break and I'll be back in a second. Chatto! As we try to smash some more youth state around. Youth candidates? What for? We haven't got any youth candidates yet, HDA.
I'm the Pope. Cooper, take off the Pope hat.
So I just see that Stuart Dallas has just scored for Leeds, so that's good because he's on my bench. I'm hoping that Pep has done Pep Roulette and hasn't put in the City players that I have. Oh, thank God. Oh no, I still need Cresswell to not play. Fuck me. Oh God, that's not gone well for me, chat. Right, okay, what's going on here? Holly, fab fab. Baz, how's it going, man? 6 months. Thank you, buddy. That's amazing. Sub hype for Holofab. Get in there. How's it going, man? How's things? Yeah, I actually sold Bamford this week as well. Get to Europe on FM. So the way you... Hang on. Let's just go back over this. So literally, you just go to the world bit here and then just go to Europe up there and that's how you get them up. Oh. God. FPL has effed me in the PL this week, hasn't it? Jesus. Let's get Foden on the bench. Got to use him while he's still here, I suppose. Good Lord. I am clinging on to top 50 and not having to buy that bloody shirt. That's currently where I'm at right now. Yeah, I need like... Oh, is Gundogan not in the team either? Oh, okay. No. I might be lucky here. If Gundogan and Diaz don't get on... I will get the Stuart Dallas points. Come on. Up the Manchester City not bringing on either Diaz or thingy. One step underway. Oh wait, no, you haven't. Does that mean you've had it or you haven't, or it's next Wednesday, Holofab? Sorry, I don't know how much of this you actually want to be talking about on stream, so do let me know. They've been absolute trash, Hayden. Although, that being said, we have still had a couple of players that looked when they came through, but have started to develop quite nicely. There's that guy, Trond-Erik Jensen, I think his name was. As Bamford and Dallas. Oh, shit. Is that a cup game, Luca? Are you still in the cup? Right. You'll probably get me, Gulliver. I'm just trying to get top 50. If I don't get top 50, I'm in trouble. Because then I will have to shell out for an HJK shirt. Oh, dear. Starbuck, remember, bottom of the league. Struggling like mad. Yeah, who's got a red card? Oh, for Leeds. Oh. Wow, that's impressive. How many teams are still in the cup, Luca? You must be, like, into, like, the reasonable... I got knocked out in, like, the 3rd round. I had a really good week as well. Guy just had a better week. God, Leeds had one job. Now I'm kind of hoping all the City players do come on and score loads of goals. That was a bit of an iffy performance from us, actually. Let's see. Thrash arms. Do more. See what you're doing, do more of it. Or actually rather less, perhaps. Shocking tackle. I haven't seen anything. And I can't, unfortunately, look. Describe it for me, chatto. Paint me a word picture, if you please. Red given. Oh, wow. Speaking of silly decisions, that Wolves goal last night. Or rather, the one that wasn't given last night. Like, what? Oh, upgraded to a red. It's the last thing you want if you're a player. You've been upgraded, sir. Oh, excellent. To a red card. Oh, disappointment intensifies. Got taken off Odegaard. Oh, that's not good. Look. What's the guy in your... Like, how's the guy in your cup doing? Oh, dear. Oh, go on, Cochimano. Hey, that's he's missed the goal. Okay, cool. San Marino. Wow. Yeah, I'm tempted to not even have San Marino and Andorra on for Outcast to Icons because it's just 2 more countries that I'd need to load that I just don't think we're ever going to manage in. And I'm trying to speed things up a little bit at the moment. Yeah, honestly, I mean, Fulham make me despise football anyway. This is the thing. When Fulham were in the Premier League last time and we were bad, it was cut. Oh, my God. We're losing to the bottom club, chat. We are losing to the bottom club. Good God. Let's not do that, eh? Right. There for a week. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, good luck, man. You know we're all rooting for you. So what you're saying, Luca, is you're basically screwed. Barring some ridiculous stuff. But, like, watching Fulham last time we were in the Premier League, because we were just pure shite, it wasn't even that... I was just like, oh, just disappointed every time we played. Now, the problem is they give you hope. That's the biggest issue these days. It's so frustrating and exhausting watching Fulham. Because it's like... The amount of games that we should have won and just didn't is just like... It's embarrassing. And it just... Oh, speaking of embarrassing. Good Lord. What is this? Oh, God. Yeah, I think we need to do what we did against... Anderlecht. I'm just not sure that other tactic is actually... I mean, to be fair, we've been playing it most of the season. We've been winning a lot. It does seem how... I'm going to move to attacking in a minute as well, actually. But we'll let this play out first. See what Renan Nelson fancies here. As Jan Cavalcanti is not fouled for another penalty. Yeah, I don't know why Castro was on penalties there, to be honest. Plenty of time, though. I don't want this 60-game unbeaten run to come to an end against the bottom club, Starbeck. That would be embarrassing for us. Plus, it would actually give Bran a way back into the title race with only, like, 8 games to go. Go on, there we go. Yeah, true. I mean, there's always worse situations, I suppose. Oh. Right. Still waiting for this tactical change to come into effect. Georgi Yordanov slaps us in... Ah, there we go. Georgie bails us out. Even if we end up drawing here. Hopefully we're not going to... I think, that link that Wassa put in is the challenge, right? Because it streamed you. That's what all the ones on r/soccer use. See if I can play this without it auto-playing. Oh, Jesus. Oh, yeah. Like, he's mistimed it badly. He's clearly not trying to hurt the guy, but that is a shocking tackle. Like, that could break his knee, hit right on the side of his knee. Oh, York finishing. Yeah, I know what you mean. Because it's like 2 straight seasons now this has happened in the lower leagues, essentially. Yeah, that's a shocker. It's one of those ones where it's like, it is a terrible tackle, but he's not actually trying to do that. It's just the outcome is the same, though. But you have to judge things on the outcome, sadly. It's like when commentators will say things like, well, he's not that type of player, or like, he's not intended to do that. It's like, yeah, but if you run someone over accidentally, unfortunately, you have still run them over. Like, they're not just going to get up and be like, oh, you didn't mean to. It's fine then. Brennan Nelson. Oh, come on. I mean, they do, because they won the league. And are now comfortably mid-table. Oh, the ref on BT Sports, yes. Honestly, a referee could walk into someone's house and murder his family, and Graham Pole or whoever is doing the BT stuff would just be like, yes, I agree with the decision on the field. Oh, dear. Come on. Oh, no. No. Please catch him. Come on, keeper. Oh, come on, keeper. Peter Walton. That's the one, yeah. Useless. Refuses to disagree with anything the referee does. It's just like, what's the point in him being there? Well, unfortunately, I don't think you can use an advanced playmaker in that role. We were actually using a wide playmaker because I think that's the best you can do. As far as I'm aware, you can't have an advanced playmaker in... No, you can't. So we were using a wide playmaker to test it. That would have been the end of the unbeaten season, yeah. Hey, he was in the right place at the right time. Yeah, we're actually not going to beat them. Oh, or are we? Or are we? Come on, Eric. Make your mark, buddy. Imagine if Eric Sandberg scores here. Come on, Eric. Oh, mwah, mwah. Eric, long-face Sandberg with the 91st minute winning free kick. Club captain, local leader. Everything about this man is Tromsø. He bleeds red and white, and he smashed in another goal. Wonderful finish from Tromsø. Oh, just great goal. Exactly what we needed in our moment of need. Oh, dear. Eric the GOAT. Agreed. That's why he should be a legend and not bloody Marcio Pinedo. Game, if you're listening. Don't know how, but if you're in there, sentient robot, do your thing. So, annoyingly, Strømsgodset won again, but it's not too surprising when sadly they're against Haugesund. Eric Goatberg, damn right. Oh, God. Could have done without that. Hopefully, Ovi will be back soon. It's not quite 10 goals, though, is it? Hey. Have City now scored? Do keep me posted. I put an accumulator bet on today, chatto. For the first time in like 8 months. I was like, you know what? I'm fancying it today. Fancying it. Oh, did Branch drop points? Oh, no, they haven't played yet. Okay, cool. Yeah, it looks pretty likely that Strømsgodset are going to get Europe this year. God, these guys were relegated a couple of years ago. Yeah, I do. Ragnar. Not Ragnar. Damien. Do you remember when Starbek had that great game against Dundee United, sorry. That being said, Dundee United did knock out Mulder this year, so £3 on the Roma Ajax game. Nice one. How much was the bet? I think mine returns like £400 if it comes in, but it's an 8-fold like outright winner, Aka, so we'll see. It's only like a £5. I just fancied a flutter today. I don't know why. Just woke up being like, today's my lucky day. And to be fair, with how Norway have been doing, I'm right with that. I'm in such a good mood today. Love it. I love days like this where you just feel great, you know? I'm upbeat, friends. I'm upbeat. New series starting tomorrow on YouTube. Oh, it's all good. It's all coming. Everything's coming up. Me. Oh, this is a big one. I don't even know who I want to win that. I guess I'd rather have Mulder win it just to keep Strømsgodset from accidentally gaining more spots. Last thing we need is them getting uppity. Was that Rodrigo again? Okay, good. Mulder actually won. Good win for Rosenborg. There, forgot. Oh, Jesus. How's he doing, actually? Is the best way to describe that. Which Viking player was it? Was it Rodrigo? It's usually Rodrigo if they're doing something good. Maybe not, actually. Oh, yeah, no, was it Trond Erik? He's legitimately turned into something great. Aren't you sad about Fulham? Yeah, I'm very sad about Fulham, but you have to limit how much you can be sad about football, Luca. Kind of, you know? I'll be sad. I was sad for like an hour afterwards. I was livid, but then you put it aside and you move on with your life because at the end of the day, it's just a game. Bloody hell! Look at this. Notable involvements. Yes. Not bad. Everything comes up me. Damn right. Never a red. Are we talking about the same challenge? He's about taking his leg off. Unless we're talking about a different challenge, maybe. I've actually never been in a bookmaker's. Ever. Like an actual bookmaker's. I'm guessing you're a Chelsea fan, Luca. Oh, look at that. 80 quid. Nicely done. Nicely done. I've never had much luck with stuff like that. That's why I don't really bother. I'm one of those people that I just like the occasional little flutter from time to time, you know? When did I charge my phone when I was lost in London and trying to find a friend? Hey, that's a good enough reason of any. I know someone in chat who's regularly been in a bookmaker. Mainly because he works somewhere. Oh, it's Bran. Oh, it's the cup. Hang on. When's our next game? So it's Mulder. We'll rest for Mulder and come back with... We'll go full strength here. Although I wouldn't be overly... What on earth? No. Oh. Wait, you're a Fulham fan, Luca? I'm sorry. I just assumed... Wait. Is it Bolton or is it Fulham? There he is. Once again, showing my powers of summoning. I could just call upon people and they appear. It's terrific work. I have that kind of power, you see, chat. You know what? Given our current situation, I might actually go with Eric Sandberg up front. After all, he was a striker originally. I'm tempted to start Hoyos today, though, since it's the... Oh, no, we'll save Hoyos for the next game, actually. Because we'll need him in the rotation. Because I want to rotate out for the Mulder League game. Yordi. Where the hell is Yordi? Oh, why does he not start? God, okay, my assistant has had one. That makes way more sense. Hey, I'm Archie. Right, let's go. Well, I imagine that losing money, and particularly with gambling and addiction that comes with it, I imagine that can turn people into monsters, I suppose. I can't imagine it's nice to deal with when it's happening right in front of your eyes, particularly. Oh, dear. Right, let's get that. Let's go. Champions. Nicely done, man. Because we're seeing L's on our record. Oh, that's their record. John Arisa has done a phenomenal job at Bran, gotta say. Amachi, thank you for the follow. Hello, Fraj. Yeah, I was going to say I don't have a particularly addictive personality, but then the only reason I'm using this is so I don't smoke. So, you know. Fun fact, people are assholes. True, but people are mostly nice. Like, I like to believe that. Most people are nice. Statistically. Particularly in this chatto. Yeah, I don't even do that. I was looking earlier because I had to like reset a code for Bet365 this morning, and the last time great try actually. Last time I'd even done anything was last September was the last time I put any kind of bet on. Phone and good man don't get subbed on. It depends on what happens. Most people are nice most of the time. Exactly. I like to believe that. The chat is your assistant. This is true, and I have the best assistant, Mr. Progger. You're horrible. I am. I'm an absolute bastard. You should see me off stream. I'm just like murdering lizards, punching the elderly, all that jazz. Oh, new flat. That sounds amazing. Yeah, I suppose that's one of those things where this is exactly what happens to me when I'm like, you're going to have a day off, Matt. And I'm like, awesome. Can't wait for it, right? Can't wait. Day comes along and I'm like, the fuck am I going to do now? No one's allowed to do anything anyway. Which is why I've kind of been doing the whole, let's just work 6 days a week until such time as people are actually allowed to do things. And then I'll take some time off at the weekends, you know? Last time I had a full weekend off was in the start of February, I think. Hi, Jinans. I mean, Tottenham hit our nan for us. They hit him at Shakhtar. Bastards. About cleaning, good lord. Coming in, you murdering lizards. I know. I'm sorry, Eloise. I'm insatiable. What can I say? An odd fascination with Reptar. What can I say, right? Don't step on Sneck. Where did my don't step on Sneck picture go, Em? I appear to have lost it. That makes me sad. I assume I probably trod on the snake, and that therefore lies the problem. See, M doesn't like snakes, but I don't want one, but I think they're cute. Right, okay, why are our centre-backs taking penalties? Punching the elderly. I guess it depends on how much you like the lizard Ash / your nan, really, doesn't it? What up?
The snake picture's down here.
Huh?
Just down here.
Oh, okay, found one. Where is it?
Just down here.
Thoughts on Komodo dragons? I rate them. I give them a good 5 out of 7. Perfect score. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. I used to have this just hanging on my wall. See? Don't mind a snack me. Oh, dear. Just don't you go stepping on them snacks. But I still say that punching your nan is probably slightly worse.
And you got these.
Yeah. We need to find a way to put those back up again. I had this, like, there was this woman, there was this artist called Motivating Giraffe, and she used to make these little motivational art designs, basically little cartoons with giraffes in, and I have like 3 of them. Art.
I got you in for our anniversary.
Yeah.
So
To be fair, these ones are actually slightly nicer.
and then you got.
And then... So, yeah. Yeah, and the focus isn't going to sort it. By the way, we've just scored, chat. Geordie Ordenov sneaking in there. They are, yeah. She stopped doing the art, but I wanted to support that because I just, one, I like giraffes, and 2, they were kind of motivational. I just kind of like that sort of stuff, just to have those on the wall. I bloody love me a giraffe, what can I say? I have giraffe slippers. And yes, they have necks. Like, actual necks.
I don't know where they are.
Oh. I don't think I've ever seen my striker do that on FM Vaughan. Sadly. One of these days, someone's going to pull out another Isaac Kirkaorne type strike.
I think we got rid of your giraffes.
You got rid of my giraffe slippers?
I swear we did.
They're endangered.
I don't know where they are.
There's poachers out there. That neck's going to be on someone's wall.
See, now you make me feel bad.
I just...
Is this a breakup on stream or something?
It is, I think it is, you know, yes.
Alright, fuck you then.
God.
Bye.
8 foot, that's still pretty big. I don't think it's the biggest bird. The biggest bird, as we all know, lives on Sesame Street. That and a condor is pretty big. Where is this tactics? I don't quite know. As in, I don't have it up for download, I don't think, at the moment. Maybe. I can't remember. I've probably changed it since the last time I put it up. My step giraffe, what are you doing? Mommy and Daddy are fighting. So what caused the breakup, Matt? Well, she threw away my giraffe slippers, and then I just went apeshit at that point. I'd had enough. I had had enough, chatto. Don't want to cry at a broken heart. Ah. Giraffe slippers. As in, they were... So, basically, think like normal big fluffy slippers, right? Like, you know, the type of like big bare feet ones or the dog feet ones you can get, right? Like those, but with giraffe print. However, at the front of it, where the toes are, there was a neck and like a giraffe head, so they would sort of flap around as you'd walk. You know? It is as good as... It is literally as good as it sounds. Endangered pigs. Wear skin-based products. I mean, I'm wearing my skin. Does that count as skin-based? What caused the breakup? Well, it all started with the fucking step excavator. It always does. Send back one of those please tread on me snakes. Nope. No step on snack. Come through the door. Same day to get to... Oh! It's not called Fernando Ovalar by any chance, is he? Oh, is this them? Is this them? It's not loading. Yeah, well... It's not exactly these, but it's basically these. The necks were a bit longer than the ones that I had. We've gone well off piece here. I realised that we've gone from FM to looking at giraffe slippers on bunnyslippers.com, which is now a website I am aware of. So this was basically what they were like, but they had a longer neck. So when you walked, the necks would sort of like flap up and down, you know? Like they were nodding. I could headbang with my giraffe fit. It was a good time, right? I got them for Christmas a few years ago. I want to dig those out again now. I'm excited by it. Do we get 2 Christmases? Nope. You're staying with your mother. Oh, Jonathan's in and scores another goal, as per. I should stress again, those are not the ones I owned. Those are just kind of similar to the ones I owned. The ones I owned were from, like, New Look. And they were, like, size 10. They were adult sizes and everything. Those are just kind of, they weren't exactly those ones. They just look kind of similar to them. Crocodile ones, just, there you go. See, welcome to the animal footwear. Guy decides to backpedal and never... Yes! Ah, yes. That one, where the player decides that they can run faster backwards. New Look do men's... certain stores do, yeah. That and, let's face it, they weren't men's slippers. Nime. Morksol. Like, so... New Look do men's. I'm just fairly certain these weren't for men. But to be honest, if you can wear it and it fits on my body, it's for men. That's the way I like to think about it. Anywhere you park your car inside could be a garage. If I drove the car through the kitchen wall, it's now a garage. If I drove my car through someone else's kitchen wall, sir, are you aware you have my garage? You know, it's just... It's all very abstract, chap. Your diffidence saved corrupt... Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I don't want to smash him too hard, but I also don't want to let him off too easy, you know? No capybara ones. That is disappointing, to be honest. Dog smoking a cigar slippers. Exactly. It's the height of intelligence. Oh, Geordie. That's better. That's more like it. Now I can cook in my garage. Exactly. I get to decide how many bedrooms my house has. This bedroom has an oven in it. This bedroom's over in that guy's house. Sorted. And yes, I'm just quoting Mitch Hedberg now, but goddamn, what a legend. My cat may be afraid of my feet. Llamas in the style of a witcher. Oh my god, what? Damien, you find the weirdest Absolutely spectacular. That's incredible. I want to know whose brain was like, yeah, that seems like a product people would want to buy. And they were right. But, damn. See, you find the weirdest shit on this stream. You'll be exposed to the strangest things. Oh, nearly. Subs? Oh, yeah, shit. I was so distracted by... Yeah, particularly now, actually. I got so invested in the slipper chat that we've completely... Oh, dear. I'll put Phil out there, actually. He's done that a few times. Exactly. Move over, Henry Cavill. Yeah, I was going to say, I'm all about that slipper life. Oh, that's an interesting effort. Fair one. Just place Henry Cavill with a llama. Can a llama go, If it can, then it's in. What a bloody header from Ole Martin Kolskogen. That is an unbelievable header. They might not be as good as us, but Bran have got some serious goals. Another assist, by the way, for Lindo. What a ball in, but that is some header. Look at the power he gets on that. Good God. We're still going to win comfortably, but more assists for Lindo. I think he's got like 40-odd assists over the years now for Bran in his 3 years there on loan. Is there more to come? No. Probably more for us, maybe. Gandalf Lamdolf. I'm a big fan of that. Okay, that's just cute, to be honest. It's just pure cuteness, that is. He's got a face, he must be alright. Oh my god, we've given away a penalty. It can spit in your general direction, which is pretty scary by itself. Em, you're showing me Crocs and, like... Another goal for Prawn. They're back in it. Sort of. What's this? Oh my god. Are those heels? There's bloody heels on them, woman. Like, what are you doing? She already wanted those Crocs with not heeled. Like, she wanted the Crocs that had wheels in them. So, like, Heelys, but Crocs. And I'm just not sure I can handle that. Yeah, Jonathan's doing well out on loan, isn't he? It's pleasing. I think it was definitely the right decision to keep him out of Bran as long as possible, frankly. Got a club in each European competition. That's exactly what you want. As Jordanov have the chance there. Which club are you managing, Dan? I've forgotten, or have you not told me? Or a game changer. They do exist. They are from Norway, Amarchi. They start in the second division, but they've only just been relegated there in real life. In fact, they're actually back up to the top flight again in real life. Oh, they'll do a lot of damage, yeah. They do wheel damage. Go on, Jan. Oh. Oh, lovely ball through, and Jan Cavalcante. Oh, it's 6-3. Jan with his 14th goal of the season. He has stepped into the breach very, very nicely. But what I'd say is Jordi Jordan's been excellent today. Way more goals generally than previous versions. To be fair, this is a bit of an anomaly for this season, to be fair. That is just terrifying, isn't it? Jesus. Oh, dear. Ideas for good non-European FM chat. I really just don't know. I'm so bad with challenge save stuff. Or just saves in general. Hey, Millie, I didn't see you there. Like, I often get asked about, like, what saves people should do, and I just never really have an answer for people because I don't know, to be honest. But that's on Drag Race. You don't want to ever see that again? Oh, I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry. Mike Myers, 87. Thank you very much, man. This chat is low-key a vibe. That's such a wonderfully 2021 sentence, would we not agree? Like, if you'd said that 5 years ago, everyone would be like, sorry, what? I love it. Thank you, man. Hopefully that's a good thing. I'm old, you see. Volarenga, look at this. Jonathan scores twice in this game. Both of these players play for us as well. That is a good thing, right, Luca? I genuinely don't know anymore. As I said, am old. I'm a complete boomer these days. Promotion to League One? I have no idea. Vibe is a good thing, right? Means chilled. Nice. I am... yeah, I think I'm pretty chill. Pretty chill. No? I get by. We're chilled out until we're not. Once we go aggro. And then when someone comes in and starts being a bit of a wally, we swarm them like bees when a wasp goes into the hive. I am Queen Bee, of course. I'm just here to make honey and babies. That's... What the fuck am I talking about? Oh, just... No, never mind. Had to be done. I'm sorry. My brain just went to a completely different dimension. Today's chat's been weird. Step Excavator wants a word. While wearing those shoes. Oh, God. You mean these shoes? I don't think the Queen Bee does even make honey. Chill out till you see a lizard. A lizard? Oh, God, Matt. Center yourself. Composure. And we're off. Oh, dear. Mohammed who? Oh, he's the young Syrian defender. Fair one. He's training well. Why can't I praise you? He's had enough of me. Lizard. Lizard. We've had some weird stuff. Yeah, we had the what was it? We had the Rule 34 porn of the Suez Canal boat on Tuesday. We had the Titanic. Oh, no, that was Tuesday, wasn't it? The Titanic stuff. Let's calm it all down. Let's just chill it out for a second and keep things nice and normal. Do things that normal people do, like yoga on stream. Oh dear. Lizard. Well, I cannot be held responsible for your laptop railroader, sadly. You sign the release when you join the streams. Exactly. We're just... I feel like I'm now airbending rather than doing yoga. Sadly, it wasn't yogurt, although that seems like a different category entirely. I'm sure there are streamers that can cater for that, though. Perhaps in a hot tub or something. Okay, right. Let's see if I've got any requests to do. I can stabilize this stream slightly. So we did the Hulk mode. We've done yoga with Matt. Let's look up Nicholas Stark. Actually, I want to look him up first, just in case he doesn't exist. And he's a figment of our imagination. Much like... Aha! I was right. I'll have to refund your points, sadly, Heisel. Yes, he doesn't exist, sadly. He's not a real man. I'm sure he is. He's probably just in your database, but sadly not. It is currently afternoon. We're it's 1:45 in the afternoon 40 at the moment. Whereabouts are you, man? Right, so I want to rest players from Mulder. Don't worry, Mr. Progger. I'm way ahead of you for the first time in weeks. Just barely. Oh, back to Hulk mode. Hey, Sazmaz. Right, okay. Resty. Quickity pickety. Wow, we really are struggling for play. So that's actually all right. If we... Because I don't want... Oh, wow, we have got really little options here. Sandberg needs to not play because he wants to play in the next game. Molina again needs a... I'm trying to think, actually. Breachy again will probably start. They'll start. Yeah, that's best we can really do, isn't it, really? In Nepal? That's amazing. Sorry, just the idea of having a viewer from Nepal is just blowing my damn mind. That's phenomenal. Could be anything we quote. Well, yeah, because what I might do is I might make another clip compilation video, but the one that's going up on Sunday is of all the clips that we had to delete because of the copyright stuff. So that's going to be on YouTube soon. It's like 13 minutes long. It's just full of random clips from last year, like the Crot stuff, the Vagina Phoenix, the Goop stuff. We need a fun fact about Nepal. We do need a fun fact about Nepal, yes. No, I've got nothing, unfortunately. I am not particularly competent. Not that you need me to tell you that. Your experience through watching the Vag Phoenix. Yeah, it's exactly what it says it is. It was basically... Last year, I bet stream that if I won the Streamer Showdown, I would do a stream dressed as a chicken. In a chicken costume. And... I did, so I bought a streamer. I bought a streamer. I bought a chicken costume and then wore it for the stream. And people that weren't aware of the bet were asking me about it. And I went on this rant about how I was a vagina phoenix. It's hard to explain. You'll see it in the video. It's on the second channel. It'll be out tomorrow. A viewer from the pool. Maybe. Don't know if anyone's watching this in the swimming pool right now. Fair one. I rate that. I've had too many coffees. I have had 2 hot coffees and a cold coffee. Well, you see, I'm saving the stripper outfit, Vaughn, for like 2,000 subs or something. Get a French maid's outfit going on. So I wouldn't be surprised if we lost this game, to be honest, because we've rested an awful lot of players. And oh, look at Daniel Steen. No way! What a fucking goal! Yes, I do have a second channel. It is this one. It's where all my VODs go, but I also do upload other content there as well sometimes. It's straight red card. I'm creative, aren't I? Oh. This goal from Daniel Steen is absolutely world class. Look at this, great touch. Goes in between the 2 defenders, finds a bit of space, and then goes for this audacious little chip over the goalkeeper. What a goal. Sometimes. Hey, there's a video coming out on Sunday, Vaughn, and you're going to like it. That being said, if you're watching this VOD later on YouTube, drop a like, hit that bell, subscribble. OnlyFans at 8k subs. Steamlet, too. That was filth, yeah. Oh, this is the Outcast to Icons theme tune. Nice. Perfect timing. I might switch over to the other tactic again. We don't look as good lately. 2,000 subs challenge accepted. That's quite a lot. I said 8k. Yeah, be sure to ring that bell, boys. Make like Quasimodo and ring that bell. Daniel Steen's in again here, and he's nearly made it 2-0. Oh, God, Vasquez's going to... What are we doing? It's 2-0 to Mulder. Our unbeaten run is going. It's going. I don't know, Paul, honestly, but I know that people have definitely enjoyed the fact that the chat has been on the screen for the VODs, because that's the one thing that's really missing, is that they can't see what the hell we're discussing. Because when we talk about random shit, as we do fairly regularly, if chat can't see what... Cool. Have I just been like... Oh, that was bizarre. I don't know what happened there. It just blocked me from actually making any shouts. Oh no, I'll be reasonable, Damien. I'll do your bathwater at 10k. But no, people seem to like the fact that the chat was on the screen. It just gives people, I think, more... If you're watching it later, you can sort of see the stuff that we're actually talking about. Because obviously, I don't read out every chat message. Where at least this way, people will be able to see what I'm replying to and stuff like that. And I think it does make a difference. Not the best debut from Hoyos, to be honest, has it? Gives context, exactly. And sometimes context is very important. Particularly with some of the shit we talk about. Right. Context is king. Let's, Did it even change the tactic in the end? Okay, it did, yeah. Not that it's going to make much difference. I think we're kind of screwed here. Well, we changed to the other style, Mr. Progger, in the first half, which didn't see much, to be honest, beyond that. We've just not been very good today. The squad's just rotated. That and Mulder are just... Oh, my God. Thank God we didn't start Jean Valjean. That could have been him. What's going on elsewhere? Brana are actually not winning, although Jonathan could already be on a hat-trick. How much for worn giraffe slippers? Sadly, I don't have them anymore, apparently. I've been alerted to the fact that they've been so rudely disposed of. I don't even really want to make subs, because these guys need to play the next game. So we might just have to leave it. Yeah, it makes me seem less insane, I suppose, John. Because I imagine if you're watching that as a great header from Oscar, you're probably sat there going, is this guy just like on some kind of narcotic that we don't know about? Well, I don't know, though. One more goal. There's a chance. Lovely ball in from Carson Sepp. Great header from Oscar and Kobo. One more goal, and we've got this level, and we'll survive another day. But it does appear that the unbeaten run of like 60-odd games could come to an end right now unless we pull out another outrageous comeback late on. Phil Foden. Can Phil do something before he leaves? As Jordanov's in there. Wow. That was actually quite close. We've definitely improved in the second period. I think since moving it to attacking is what's really made the difference, because we didn't look that great for most of the first half. Mudara tipped over the Mubara. That's close. Now she's just... This is slander. I will not have this slander. One more goal of Matt does heroin. Way! Brana actually losing to Haugesund. That's extremely bad for them. So much so that Mulder would go above them. Wilson Bros, thank you for the follow, my friend. We are about to lose our unbeaten record. Mulder are going to do it. They're going to win away at Tromsø. Hey, if there's anyone we'd like to lose to, I suppose it's Mulder, based on the fact that that goal that Daniel Steen scored was insane. Oh, thank you, 40. See you later, man. Yeah, you're all bots. You are all bots. That's what it is. Turns out I was Brutalis all along. Oh, dear. Goes to a very nice drug dealer. Yeah, that was definitely... The really polite drug dealer was Leicester. Bots with pockets indeed, yes. Very kind and lovely bots. 61 games undefeated. When was the last time we lost? Or is it not even gonna... No, that's just the last like 30 games or something, isn't it? Oh dear. Oh well. I'll happily take that if it means we get a win against Leon. Hey, how the hell did we win 6-2 after extra time? What the fuck happened in extra time? Rainer Furoy, the Brummy Norwegian, just took over apparently. He scored a hat-trick in extra time. You're all Z-Gens. Oh yeah, so we made notice, of course, the Z-Gens are back. I managed to get that all sorted, so that's hopefully not an issue anymore. Okay, good lord. Is the City Leeds game back on yet? Or are we still at half time? Some of the Z-Gens are pretty handsome, yeah. Raiding Furoy in extra time. It's back on, fair one. Right, Melbo just sounds like something that someone from Australia would refer to Melbourne as, right? Going Melbo? That didn't sound Australian at all, Matt. What are you talking about? Well, we don't know, Vaughn. I actually don't think it is anything to do with the Z-Gens. Good knows, come on. Oh, good. Rip my dreams. Lots more good signs here, though. Jonathan scored another 2 goals. He's got 40 goals this season. A Scouse Brummy. Yeah, basically. Your nan's a Z-Gen. Don't you talk shit about my nan. Right. Okay. Let's put Leon Let's throw Leon to the Lions, and hopefully it's the what? Yeah, and normally my accents aren't even that bad. That was just shocking. I took no run up to it. Basically, it was like taking a penalty without a run up. It's like the stutter, you know. Well, hopefully Gundogan scores a hat trick now, and it's all okay. That's what we need. Most handsome Ziegen. Oh, it's got to be Eric Sandberg. He's a handsome man. Actually, let's see. Ragnar Jensen's got a kind of cute face, hasn't he? Jonathan's very smiley. He's kind of classically handsome, as Mateus said. That's, yeah, that is a real guy. Well, Madara probably gets the ladies. Oscar Koba has quite a big head, doesn't he? Sorry, Fernando. Oh, but come on. Hey, yeah. Who wouldn't want to pull on that beard? Anyway. Oh, dear. Wanted to leave and the clubs are getting close to his release clause. So, basically, there is a way that you can stop them from going after the release clause. Basically, just put his asking price to really low, but I thought that's a bit exploity, so you really have to make the decision on how you want to play it, really. So if you put his asking price way lower than his release clause, they'll just keep bidding the asking price and leave the release clause alone. But, you know. 2-2. That young Cypriot lad, right, he's actually done okay. 19 points on the bench. What the hell was on your bench? Oh, Dallas. How the fuck has Dallas got 15 points? Oh, because he got a goal, clean sheet. Fucking hell. I know what I need. I need Saka not to play for Arsenal. Matt is now rating the attractiveness. Yeah, exactly. Simple stuff. Right. Okay. It's time. It's time for Tromsø versus Leon. Right. Who have we got a squad we can field? Ovalar and Jan Cavalcante. Oh, Fernando. Mwah. Welcome back, sir. I find it weird how this Radaby-Sandberg partnership has yet to build up. Question. I'm going to go with this tactic, the more reliable one in Europe. Yeah, he hasn't played every game for Arsenal lately, has he? So, provided he doesn't play, I will get the Dallas points, as things stand. I think. Because Cresswell, or if Cresswell doesn't play, because at the moment, Cresswell's coming in for Diaz for me. Although if Chilwell doesn't play, actually, for Chelsea later, there's quite a few opportunities for me to get those Dallas points, to be fair. So, I'm not overly worried just yet. Those 15 points will come to me. Burnt out a bit. Okay, that's... bad for him. Could potentially be good for me. Let's get Phil Foden back in the team again. Yeah, well, Chelsea have kind of used Chilwell sometimes, I've noticed. It's either him or Alonso they seem to be using a bit more. Okay, let's do it. Big time now. I'm going to go with the normal version of the tactic. So dropping the wide playmaker thing and just going back to sort of what we've kind of been using a bit more lately anyway to pull results around. Kuko Spectro. Thank you for the follow, man. Yeah, well, Dallas is second on my bench as well. So, right, fans a performance to cheer for. I think this needs to be a win as well. Come on. This is big. No snow, but actually, I'm surprised we've not got any snow yet. We don't seem to get the snow until like the early months of the year normally. Right, okay, come on. Big win required here. Let's beat Leon. We win our first 2 games in the group, and all of a sudden things look... Is Sheto Granum playing for Leon? Of course he bloody is. Typical, isn't it? Oh, win that. Yes, Masisa. Oh, hang on. Cavalcanti! Oh, it's going to be one of those games, isn't it? It's going to be one of those games. I can feel it already. God, help me. How on earth? Cochimano, and it's saved. Oh, my God. This is going to be that Porto game all over again, isn't it? I can feel it already. How did we not score there? This does not bode well. Strongish start. Joshua Kita. Oh, another one of the Kitalanos. Haven't really done much since then. But neither have they, importantly. We've had the worst luck in some Champions League games the last few seasons. Did I do the hope mode? If not, I've done another one. Let's do it. Important that we win this one. Yeah, keep it the positive vibes. You're right. Yeah, let's stay positive. Oh, Renan. Renan. Oh! What a goal that would have been. We've definitely been the better side on the night so far. Leon haven't had a shot yet. We're defending really solidly. Creating little opportunities here and there. That's fine. Okay, that's it. Nice stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Simple play. Play that out from the back. Get that ball to that central midfielders, and let's find a ball over the top for someone, shall we? Castro. Ooh, okay. Ovalar. Oh, lovely work from Fernando. Ooh, it's a Tromso mode. I'll quickly trigger that after this play. Renan Nelson goes sort of past one man. Oh, go on. Space. Back for Eric. Long face. Back post, maybe. Radaby! Oh, it's a goal! Come on! Right, I'll quickly switch into Tromso mode. Sibasiso Radaby scores. It's Tromso 1, Leon 0. What a finish from the South African god. What a beautiful moment. He scored that banger against Chelsea. This is only his second goal for the club, and both of which have been screamers. What a strike. Keeper probably could have kept that out, but we do lead in the Champions League. Come on! Really, really important, that goal. That will send us back to the top of the group. And now it's starting to rain, I think, at the moment. Come on, here we go. Bit more pressure on them. There we go. This is the kind of performances in Europe that we needed. Juventus is obviously going to be tough, but we've got to win the other games. Sandberg, here we go. This is more like it. Jean Valjean, ball across. Oh, okay. Well played, Molina. Oh, look at this. Lovely football now. Come on, let's score an amazing goal on the end of this. Radaby only scores rockets. It's in the name. Renan Nelson goes past one challenge, ball across. Cochimano! It's 2-0. Oh, we've woken up before half-time. Renan Nelson has been absolutely ridiculous in this game. He has ran that left side of Leon ragged. Well, their right side, technically. They've just not been able to handle him. He's just skinning people left, right, and centre. They can't get near him. He is really playing for that Norwegian call-up. Cochimano, great header. Having the height of Cochimano at the back post is really important, because we didn't have that before. Yeah, I think we're pretty good value for that lead at half-time. This has been a really strong performance. Oh, go on. Third goal, please. Let's have it. We've woken up. Come on. Ball in. Ovalar! Oh, what a finish. It's 3-0. We have completely woken up right at the stroke of half-time. Fernando Ovalar smacked another one in. It's good stuff. Morning, Amaham. How's it going, man? Wow. That has just come out of nowhere. We were doing nothing for much of the first half, and now we've scored 3 goals in what feels like 10 minutes of play. Gorgeous little cross this is. Is it from... Oh, Jean Valjean. Ovalar with a wonderful header, and he's back in business, boys. He's going to get 500 goals for this club, without a shadow of a doubt. What a first half. Yeah, look at that. 36th minute was the screaming goal, and since then, we've just taken off. He's just so good. Yeah. The positive vibes are there. Let's do it. Let's try and score some more. To be fair, getting a really good head-to-head here against Lyon will be quite important. I still think we'll pretty comfortably go through. It's really about what we do against Juventus. But if we can get 4 wins in the other games, that will give us a really good chance. Jean Valjean, Cochimano, Jan Cavalcanti. Oh, we're not done yet, though. Molina. Oh, no, apparently we are. Okay. That's fine. Juve and Anderlecht still drawing, by the way. That could be even more important for us. If they draw, that's so damn good. Heck, I wouldn't even mind if Anderlecht won, to be honest. Right, let's sub it up, because Cochimano could probably do with the rest, and luckily we've got Oscar available. Sandy's been a bit poor today, but then that's often his way of handling things. Hey, KJ. Fernando the Filth Merchant, yeah. He's managed to lose his place in the side, win it back, get the guy that took his place sold, and now is back to being the #1 striker at Tromsø. And honestly, I think he's probably going to be... I really hope we can get a testimonial for it. Oh, Jan, come on, son, show me that filth. Oh, we tried it. He's still got a chance. No, Jan, you've turned the wrong way, you bugger. Oh, you silly boy. He could have just slipped that into an empty net, basically. Go on, big tackle required here. Uh-oh. Don't let them have one now. Don't give them hope. Don't you dare. Well defended, Sibasiso. Oh, we've given him a chance. Yannick Kudibana. Ovalar probably does need a rest, yeah. Oh, yeah, because he wasn't fully fit anyway. It doesn't matter. Luckily, we've got Geordie the Goal Jordanov, who seems to have bounced back into the team again. Yeah. Oh, just barely onside. 3-1, though. We've still been comfortably the best side here. I like to believe that he did whack human being. I like to believe that he has engineered his outgoing. Oh, nice. Yeah, let us know. That'd be kind of cool, actually. What leagues have you loaded, or have you just loaded everything? Well, if they grab another quick one, things could start to get a bit squeaky bum. But hopefully we'll grab a fourth goal here and things will be nice and easy. Go on, Renan or Bruno, pick out a nice back post ball. Oh, it's gone in! Tromso 4, Leon 1. Wow, Roman Bueno with the most bueno of goals that you ever did see. Ah, Juve scored. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's cue the segment.
What the f was that?
That was most bueno of him to do. Check this for it. I thought that he was trying to cross this, but he's just bent this. What a goal from Roman Bueno, and the fans go wild. It's going well, KJ. This is looking like 2 wins out of 2 for us, unless there's more. Oh, there is. As Georgi Yordanov makes it 5-1 to Tromsø. Come on, Georgi off the bench. We're 5-1 up now. Game over. Well, see, that's what I'm going to have to do for Outcast to Icons. It's looking like about 130,000 for me, and then as we slowly move through, I'll be able to remove leagues. Great goal. 4-1. 5-1, rather. Juve have got a couple of goals, but yeah, it's basically splitting in 2 as we expected. Superb performance. Arezzo doing his thing. I'm very, very happy with that. We actually look a lot stronger at the moment in Europe. And that's without Marcio Pinedo. Like, Ovalar and Yordanov, and this is without Isilovic as well. Remember? Like, we're going to give away a penalty here. I can feel it. Oh. Like, we're missing 2 of our best strikers. Yeah, we've got Juve, Leon, and Anderlecht in our group. We've already beaten Anderlecht away from home. I think it was 3-0, wasn't it? And now we're 5-1 up at home to Leon. It's basically about... Oh, what on earth are you doing? You stupid... You are the world's biggest single-cell organism. What on earth was... Why? We're 5-1 up with 2 minutes to go. Yeah, model citizen my arse. That sort of stuff makes no sense to me. We're 5-1 up with 2 minutes to go, and he's like, yeah, I'm going to 2-foot someone. Model citizen, by the way. Or he was. If anything was going to make him lose it, it's that. What are you doing, step model citizen? They're all in Europe, LFC. So we've got 1 in the Europa League and 3 in the Europa Conference League. Well, yeah, you know what? Fuck it.
What the f was that?
It's impressive that Jan was man of the match despite not scoring a goal. That's a very good sign. He did a lot of work for the team. Jesus. Model citizen of North Korea. So Juventus won in the end. Not a huge surprise. That's annoying though, because that's going to be thracking 3 games out. So he's going to miss... Because obviously we'll appeal it or whatever, but he will end up getting 3 games for that. Mug. How on earth did he get that? Wow. Here's a model of Citizen's foot on your shit. In it though. Right, so we go to Thursday and see how the other Norwegian sides got on. This is the big deal now. We've done our part, but we need them to pick it up a little bit. Did he just was he just fancy a shower or something? I don't understand him. Right, 5-1 win. Very nice for us to see. Loads of international call-ups. Good stuff. Yeah, we had to sell him Joico in the end. It was basically either we sell him or he leaves for free. So we took the money, as you can see. 80 million in the end. Luckily, we've got the Paraguayan striker, the other filth merchant. And frankly, Jan Cavalcanti he's definitely got something of the filth merchants about him, to be honest. We are a bit quiet leaky, to be fair. I suppose it's that we're so good that it takes a really good chance to score against us, so perhaps that's part of the reason. We don't tend to concede a lot of shots. He went to Real Madrid in the end, which I think was the lesser of the many evils that could have happened. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I'm going to get my assistant to just negotiate these, because I actually want to keep as many of these players as possible, just because he is the junior filth merchant for sure. Yes. Actually, wait, I shouldn't have done that with cat Lego. Yeah, we figured that would happen. No, so basically, I was an idiot and turned down 100 million from United that had a 20% clause in it. because I thought we could get more because of the way that they structured the deal. Then no one bid for a month, and we basically had to offer him out. So we got 80 million dead up front. That's it. But we paid 800 grand, and we got a player for... Oh, wait, hang on. Sorry, we got to do the other leagues. Other Norwegian sides. Before we do anything. So it's not the end of the world, is it? Point is, we're financially stable. All right, we'll do Velia before. So, obviously, we don't know their league history, per se. But they do have a manager, and it's Konstantin Galtza, who I think sounds Romanian? Yes. Has he been there the whole time? Yes. So, who's their best player? Most valuable player is Mikhail Kaufman, who I'm guessing was there... Oh, no, he's only just joined. Starts off at FC Copenhagen. Who's their, like, brightest prospect? I guess there's this guy here. Dennis... Well, they've got a serial killer in their backline, so I guess there's that. None, as far as I could see, Fol. Because the board just gave us 79 million straight to our transfer fund in the end. Oh, other Norwegian teams map. Right. That was bizarre. Okay. Europa League. Come on. Right-hand side. Rosenborg lost again. Did they lose to bloody Rijeka? Please don't tell me they did. Oh, they lost 2-1 at home to Spartak. The only thing they've got on their side here is the fact that Rijeka also lost. No, Dennis Nilsson was a serial killer. I think we found that guy in a transfer report a little while ago because we made this joke. A friend of mine's wife had some connection to, like, someone, like, lived near him or something at the time. I think it might have been my friend's wife's mum. Rijeka. All right, whatever. Sorry, did you think I was talking about Stad Rene? Like, who else would I be talking about? Like, I'm not going to be able to pronounce every name perfectly, am I? It's just, that's not how the life works. So yes, them. Don't make me start calling them FC Voldemort. They lost, which is good, because if Rosenborg want to finish above them, they're going to need to do better than that. Hopefully, Rosenborg could get a better head-to-head. It's just that 1 point that they got against Spartak that concerns me, because Rosenborg didn't do it at home. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, don't make me Rika. Europa Conference League. Okay, this is what matters. Come on. Oh, get in there. Vålerenga 3-1. No, it's only Karabag, but it's a good sign. Also, you'll notice that Brann have a draw here, and I believe that means they drew against Young Boys, which is a stupidly good result. Particularly if they're away. We'll find out about that in a minute. But Vålerenga beating Karabag with Genk getting hammered by... That's... Wow. They might have a chance to get through here. Point is, they got to win, which is good for coefficient. I haven't put any traits deliberately on our strikers. No, Jay. So, no, I didn't even put that on the strikers, to be fair. But yeah, they've... Oh, got HJK doing well. That's not great. I don't know. Language is there to convey a meaning. If you knew what I meant, that it did its purpose. It's the same as the whole new gen regen thing, isn't it? I actually do, Polybius, yes. I actually made a new version. Well, I say I did. Slugs did. I edited it a couple of days ago while I was preparing for OTI. So, last one. Oh, no, not last one. What with Brann? That's not the worst result in the... Hang on. Tambov beat Bati Borisov 2-0 away from home. What? It's not the biggest gap, no, anymore, Victor, because France... HJK is pronounced Hujuka. It is true. It is. I'm going to believe this because I want people to be able to keep track of it. That's surprising, to be honest, considering that Brann were able to beat them 5-0 away from home and that they've gone and won at Bati Borisov 2-0. Okay, I think Brann are getting through that group somehow. They've got a draw at home against Young Boys. I think Brann could win the other 4 games, to be honest. Tambov to the top. Okay, so there's one more, which was Mulder. Come on, Mulder. Show me something good. It's in the next group. Oh, that is sensational. Opus Marley. That's good. You're always going to get complaints about pronunciation sometimes. At the end of the day, it's just like... I often find that it's like when you're getting, like, people complaining about your pronunciations, it's like as if they pronounce everything perfectly themselves, but it is what it is. Rosenborg sadly lost, unfortunately. Tambo make to the final. Only if they're playing Molde, who are apparently the best team in the world. That's great. So, a draw for Brann, a win for Vålerenga, and a win for Molde in this one. And a win for us, obviously. That's an even better round. Considering some of the fixtures were harder. Considering Molde won away at Trabzonspor is brilliant. Because that's basically giving them a massive edge in that tie. I think they can win their group. I think Brann can win their group. And I genuinely think that Vålerenga could get second in their group and actually get through. And with that in mind, I still think that Rosenborg could get third in their group and therefore end up in here anyway. I can barely pronounce my own name. Me too, mate. Right. Let's check the coefficients. This should be a nice jump up. 5.2. Oh, wait, hang on. Wrong one. There we go. So Germany are actually having an alright year. Like, the key thing is, we've already pulled a gap over Germany because of just how much they're losing. So we've got a massive advantage over Germany. The Netherlands are not having a good year, which is perfect for us. So as things stand, we've already pulled a full point gap over the Netherlands and a full 3 points over Germany. And we're only 5 points behind France. And that's the big one. France is 4th. And they're going to lose a 17-point season in a few years. Tell you what. If we can put together a few more 14s and 15s. That's true. It is actually pronounced SecondYellowCard. YellowCard. Oh, that just feels weird on my tongue. France is definitely not within reach this season. Yes, 4th place is the big one. 4th place gets you 4 Champions League spots. I mean, that would give us 7 European places in a league that has 16 teams. Oh, that's exciting as hell. But this year, let's just concentrate on getting 5th, and I firmly believe that we're capable of doing that. Particularly if the Netherlands continue to muck it up in the way that they are. Yeah, bear in mind, we've still got loads of winnable games left, as have all the other teams. Yeah, to be fair, if you're a team from another country and you get Tromsø in your group, you're kind of thinking, yep, thanks for the freebies. It could also cost us that, but the one good thing about that, though, is that by getting into the group stages, they'd all be getting like 15 million quid, if not more, just from that, which is definitely a key thing. Save going beyond 4th? They would, because the aim of the save is to be number 1. It's a bit like saying, we should stop the save after we've got into the Champions League. The aim of the game is to win it. To get to number 1. Yeah, that's the aim of the save, Henry. That's the actual goal overall. But to be fair, just getting 5th would be the best I've ever managed to do before. I've never got past 6th before. We got Polonia to 6th, but I've never managed to get 5th. We've had the fortuitousness of the fall off of Germany has been the big thing. Germany falling off and the Netherlands being kind of average has kind of what's allowed this to happen. Oh, God. Oh, I mean, did I not say that I would love to see another Norwegian side win a European trophy? And then the fact that it's already happened in this save is actually ridiculous. The Europa Conference League is what's made this save way more doable. Ovalar, Filth Merchant time. Oh, the composure. Yeah. The Conference League has made this save way more doable, potentially. I don't think we'd have had any win. Look at the way we've played in the Europa League. Well, not us, but them. But the composure there from Ovalar. To get this back onto his left foot as well, given the angle he's at. So composed. He's just pure filth. Every time. He's reliable filth. Nope, we've not won a European trophy. We've been to a final. We went to the Europa League final a few years ago. And we've been to a Champions League semi. But that's it. And we've, I think, only ever played in the Europa Conference League once. 21 composure, indeed. Go on, Timmy. There's something on the end of this. I can feel it. Or what's Bueno got up his sleeves? Oh, okay, never mind. Oscar and Koba maybe to have a shot. Nope, he's just going to win a penalty instead. That's fine. Another chance for Ovi. I'll happily have that. That will gobble up another goal for the year. He must be close to 35 goals this season as well. Great finish from Fernando Ovalar. And what is he actually up to this season? He's on to 28. Okay, not as many as I thought. Exactly. Because I imagine Molde would have got a decent whack of change for winning the Europa Conference League. And I think it's enabled them to sort of establish themselves since then. Although, that being said, I still believe Brann are probably the second best team in Norway on their day. They have probably got the best squad outside of us. But Molde have just been that little bit more consistent in places. But I think Brann could go really far in the Europa Conference League this season, as Reese is through, and the Rice Man very nearly slapped one back for Fredrikstad. Well, it's on sale on Steam at the moment, is it not, Bav? I think. I'm fairly certain they said a couple of days ago that the game is on sale on Steam right now, is it not? I might be wrong about that. I think it was like, what, 30% off? 25%? It's a decent chunk. Cavalcanti, lovely finish. True. Lots more potential for cash, essentially. So next time around, if we're going to get that second group stage spot, then it does mean a team is going to get a huge cash injection no matter what. Obviously, they'll probably get hammered in their group, which isn't great for coefficient overall, but just being there for a bit and seeing what they're capable of, you just never know. What's also helped us, I think, is that having the same teams qualify for Champions League repeatedly over the last few... same teams qualify for Europe over the last few seasons has really helped solidify a bit of coefficient. Teams like Molde now, they're very close to, I think, being like a pot 2 team in the Europa Conference League these days. So that's nice. 25%. That's not too bad, then. Yeah, it's great to see that Ovalar really has just... He's 28 years old. He's in his prime, and he is showing every bit of his quality that we've got. I'd happily go with him and someone else up front for a while too. Oh, Oscar and Kobo. He's going all the way through. Oh, it's not the best effort there. We'll take it. Exactly. It's a lot of money, particularly as, you know, how Norwegian teams and AI teams, particularly lower, like, nation ones, are notoriously bad for selling their players for massive funds. Sorry, for really low amounts. And it might allow them to keep hold of their players, or at least maybe do a bit of good recruitment themselves, so that we don't have to do all their work for them. So what I would say about the other Norwegian sides is that we've had to kind of hold their hands for a lot of it, particularly Brann and Molde. But what I'd say is that one team, particularly Bodø, although haven't been in Europe every year, their recruitment has actually been sensational at times. Some of the players they've picked up in Brazil have been ridiculous. Yeah, that's the reason we don't want Tromsø to qualify, because... And I'm hoping that they'll finish bottom of the European places, meaning that Vålerenga we could throw it to Vålerenga by losing the cup final. So that's something we can do if we need to. But I'd only do that should the situation be set up to where, yeah, basically. We want consistency. So Brann and Molde are getting it every year. Rosenborg, Vålerenga, Bodø, teams like that. Those are the ones we want qualifying. This anomaly of Tromsø qualifying would be bad for us, because they'd have no history in Europe and it would cost us. Because they're going to be like, they'll be shit next year, unfortunately. Because they never are. One of those teams, whenever they go into these positions, they always just do a crap the following year. We're getting a glimpse of what Bodø can do. Damn right. They've got some quality Brazilians. We will match fix if we need to. So the ideal situation would be, because Tromsø are going to be involved in some way, would be if they come in the bottom qualifying spot, which is the one that gets taken up by the cup if the cup winner isn't already in Europe. And we're going to play Vålerenga in the final, which would mean that we could then throw the cup final to Vålerenga and allow them to qualify for Europe instead of Tromsø. And bear in mind, Vålerenga are in Europe right now. 2-1 to Leeds. Wow. Roman Bueno. Another goal for him. Who scored the Leeds goal? Not that it matters, because I don't have the Leeds players in the team. But please don't tell me that Diaz has come on. Let me just check my FPL Game Week thing. No, so Diaz is still not there. Oh, dear. Jamer, thank you for the follow, man. Dallas again? No way. Oh, you're shitting me. I think I might be okay, because I've got a lot of players in my starting 11 that probably won't. I've got Chilwell and Saka in my starting 11, and I only need one of them not to play. So I might be all right. Throw the cup final. Hey, if the situation calls for it, we might just accidentally play a weakened side with a completely different tactic that has no defenders in it. Just oopsie, wrong button. Accidentally played the wrong tactic. Oh, it's funny how that happens, isn't it? Are we about to concede to... I love how consistent Abud has been for Fredrikstad over the years. Yes, Hayden. Same as always. Ovi loves playing keeper. True. Yeah, City apparently are... I wonder what the XG stats for that game look like. I imagine they're pretty bad. Actually, I can have a look. I've got the... I expect he's been tweeting about it. Mr. XG Philosophy over on Twitter. There he is. The half-time XG was, oh my god, 0.96 to City and 0.05 to Leeds. But that was the half-time one, to be fair. That's insane. Yeah, we're going to do defenderless. I'm going to mimic my idol, Fox in the Box. But I'm going to do the opposite of that. Go defenseless. Like a newborn foal. Yeah, we could do, I suppose. Particularly now we've lost. Oh, that's very, very tight. That's tighter than the Wolves one yesterday. I almost encouraged them when we were 4-0 up. I probably should be less demanding, really, shouldn't I? That reminds me, I think some of the games from my Acker have started. Watch that go. What? Is that a goal? Oh, no, it's a corner. And I've been logged out. Okay, so never mind. Does anyone know what the Malmo score is? What, you think I could find some brand new meta tactic where if you play no defense, you get a massive boost? A defense, no defenders, but a really deep line. So they basically just become defenders. So you play like wingbacks and DMs instead. I'm willing to give it a go, John. Right, 4-0, good stuff. I'm hoping we can get one more. They're losing 1-0. Fuck me. Well, imagine my Acker dies on the first game. I think it was Malmar I put the bet on. I'm fairly certain it was Malmar. Strom's gonna set draw. Okay. That's... we still need a lot to happen. We need someone like Bodder to catch them. Actually try. Is that what he normally does? Oh, we lost to them. We're still a mid-table side here, though, which is better than what we used to be fair. And Cobra was on form. 2 assists for Oscar. Nice. Well done. Okay. How many yellow cards is that? Oh, it must be 5. Okay. Pinedo's still top scorer in the league, despite not playing for us anymore. Bonky innocent. Oh, Ice Battler. I don't think it's happening, mate. Nope, sadly not. I'll have to refund you your points on that one. Did Vela... Ooh. Oh, thank you, Henry. Yeah, I suppose I'd be kind of interested to try that out in that situation, to be fair. Oh, I was going to say he must be a real-life regen. That's words that actually nearly came out of my mouth there, chat. He must be a real-life regen. Oh, end me. Jesus Christ. So Yan is, like... Cav is definitely getting there. He's got a bit of the Higitas about him, though, with the finishing, but I am working on that. He's actually pretty good, isn't he? Really. As strikers go, he's pretty bastard good. Perfectionist personality. See what his progress has been like over the years. He's been here a while now, so we can have a little look. That's not spectacular, but he has risen... He's gone up 2 in finishing, which is good. Which is kind of what we need to do. Real life regen like Moise Keane. Oh, dear. Bolatron. How's it going, Bolatron? Let's figure him out. I wish he was better. I really do. I'll give you another Scouty Scout Bolatron. I just like the idea of a Bolatron Mark being a player. He's played 60... Oh, he's 1 away from 69 games. Nice. Developing concerns? No, Jean. You can't possibly develop concerns. You are... the last thing I need is you being Les Miserables. Right. Although he does have the... Oh, he doesn't. Okay, so he's getting a new contract soon. Will you play some fun save? I consider what I am doing quite fun, so I'm probably going to stick to this. World Super League, I don't consider that fun, personally. I don't really like saves that completely break, like, the whole structure of the world in terms of football. It's just not what I personally consider fun. Wow, that was a bad day for them. Good win there, good win there. Annoying that it came at the expense of them, but nevertheless, another goals for Jonathan. Oh, dear. Cigarette T-Rex brought back as a cyborg. Bolatron Mark. Yes, lads. Hey, we're the children of the revolution. What can I say? Klaassen. Christopher Klaassen. Oh, is it Zoot Vardigam? 99 caps. He's 1 away. 1 away. Close, though. Has he retired, though? That's the question. He better not have retired on 99 caps. I don't think he has. Is that a goal? No, it's not. In fact, I think the game is just finished, isn't it? Yeah, sees no benefit. I love that. Do you want to become Belgian? Nah, I'm alright. Just, like, what's the point? I'm hoping that we don't get that with Renan. Hoof and Hack, thank you for the follow, sir. 8-4. What a game. Only time I'm ever going to say this on today's stream. But if you have enjoyed and you're new to the streams, drop a follow. That'd be tasty. Be cracking. How close is Renan now? It must be down to like maybe like 90 days. He's probably about 3 months this time. We checked earlier and he's 94 days away from qualifying to potentially play for Norway. That's what we need. So 3 months time. So he should have it by next season, basically. Ah, good. Vlad's back. Excellent news. No, he's not there yet. He's only 3 months away. Loans, how was it going? Jonathan has scored 42 goals this season out on loan. What a man. Also, Lindo, by the way. 34 games, 41 goal contribution. No, not 41. 31 goal contribution. 19 assists and 12 goals. Sean Roden, thank you for the follow. And Daniel Steen as well, 25 goals. Vinicius, 24 goals. He's not even starting all the time for Brann. Ludicrous behaviour. And also Trond Erik Jakobsen as well with 20 goals down here. I don't know how his rating's so low. You'd love to see it. Hey, Seth. Yeah, he's my second bench player, Seth. So I'm hoping I get the wrong players starting or something. He's... Well, oi. Piss off. Not having that. Then don't have a contract, I guess. Yeah, if you haven't enjoyed, drop a follow anyway. That way you can be annoyed whenever I stream. Oh, I'm sorry, Amir. Guess we're not good enough for you, are we? I guess you've never played for it. Oh, no. Yeah, we signed you 6 years ago and he hasn't played yet. Good one, and Foden came on. Oh, that's funny. That is funny. As long as... Okay, so Diaz didn't come on, which means I've got Cresswell in. So I just need Chilwell or Saka not to play. That's my plan. Wow, that is the ultimate FMing, isn't it? Fair play to Leeds, though. That's a very very un-Leeds-like performance, but they've got the win. I don't think we were that unlucky. I mean, like, Wolves they should have had a goal in the first half, to me. So, okay, maybe like, overall the balance of game and XG and stuff, sure. But, like, it's classic Fulham shite. So, congratulations to Newcastle on staying up. Yeah, Renan, sorry, mate. Did you see what he was offered? Cheers, lads. Thanks for coming. Where did the other two come from? I swear it was only Renan Nelson a minute ago. Fulham have deserved a goal in almost every game they've played in this year. They just don't score them. If we can't finish, we can't expect to win games. We are staying down. We're going down. Newcastle, I don't think we'll actually need to get any more points this season. Genuinely. I mean, Leeds don't defend that well in the grand scheme of things. They have conceded a lot of goals, but they did well in that game. Fair one. Sometimes you've got to win playing differently, you know? Like, I think, haven't Leeds conceded more goals than Fulham? Or it's certainly quite close. But they also score a lot, which is good. I'd much rather do that, to be honest. I'd much rather be Leeds. No. Definitely not doing that. And these two... Oh, I forgot about Osvaldo Correa. How's he getting on? They're not playing him enough, annoyingly. They've got too many strikers. I think we need to loan him away. Who are we going to play? Ooh. I think Correa needs to come back in the January bit and go out to a different team because he's not playing enough for them. Which country? It depends. If you've never done it before, Poland is the key. I don't know. I guess we're going to find out now, mate. Fulham and Norwich will just keep alternating. So next year, Norwich will do a Fulham. They'll play like crap and then they'll go down, but we'll come back up again. And then, hey. Bring in some left backs. Oh, I love a left back, me. Gum. I mean, you're playing enough, aren't you? 21 games. What's wrong with that? He's playing all right, isn't he? Hey, if your left backs are scoring your goals, that'd be lovely. Fulham haven't got any left back goal scoring. Anthony Robertson had a good shot yesterday, but that was the closest we've come. That shot Robinson yesterday. And Gieser is a great player, although he hasn't been getting in the team as much lately. Harrison Reed is an absolute machine as well. 8 million. Yeah, of course. Big win again. Cool. Yeah, exactly. I do wonder if the COVID situation is actually going to cause that. More teams that get relegated to come straight back up than normal, and vice versa. Because it feels like, barring Bournemouth, although they're still in the mix for the playoffs, it looks like it's Watford and Norwich basically straight back up again. Right, there we go. I saw Anguissa first. No, you leave my Andre Frank Zombo Anguissa alone. Oh, a Colombia cap for Orlando Castro. I didn't know. Wait, what? Oh, it's his first goal. Okay, that makes way more sense than what I was thinking. I was like, how's he not got one already? Norwich are just too good. For that league, yes. But the problem is they'll do the same thing as they did last time, probably, unfortunately. Although, maybe this will be the time. Maybe you just have to yo-yo a couple of times and then you kind of stick one. You only need one of them to stick. Like, Burnley did that for a few seasons, and now they're, I mean, albeit having a slightly poorer season this year, but still quite established. You just need to, for one time... Oh, did I miss the player request? My apologies. Let's get on that. Oh, wow, that is an extremely long name. Let's go with the surname and work backwards from there. Catarinella. Wait, what? Hang on, let's start with the first name. Filippo. Matteo. Oh, sadly not Wasser, unless I'm spelling it wrong. I'll refund your points for now. Oh, an injury for Quinones. Not what you need. I quite like Bebe. I have never had any problem with them. They're no St. Pauli, but to be fair, there's very few teams I actually dislike, to be honest. Oh, it's 21. Shit. Although we are looking at strikers. Yeah, no. 111 million. Probably going to give that one a miss, eh? What I might do, actually, since we've got a few months now, is actually switch this from this vision for now, so that they're doing something in the meantime, and actually get my assistant to go after an advanced forward who's, like, within that price range for the next 3 months. Not my assistant, you know what I mean. Just look, see if they can find anybody that just sits nicely for us in that period, just so that they're doing something a bit useful while we come round to eventually get back to it. I love that Volarenga got him on loan. That was a really good deal. Ooh. Oh, what the fuck? He's so good. (17, 14, 16, 17, 12, 15 decisions. Composure's a little bit sus. We can work on that. Great balance. I mean, he's in, isn't he? Like, is there a release clause? Probably not, but it doesn't matter if it's only a couple of million. I know that he's like 18 now and he'll be 19 by the time he signs, but I honestly just don't care anymore when someone's that good. The value for this deal is just phenomenal. Right, let's do a 500 up front here and see what they actually want. 4.4 million, so 3.9. They want 2.8. They want about 2.5 in total. Fuck, I'll just give them 2.5. How about that? Yep. We've got the money at this point. Like, I'm not even beating around the bush. And this guy as well. Claudio Rivera. When's he gonna... Oh, he's free. He's bloody free, chat. And, most importantly, not 19 till May. Like, honestly, for free, impossible to say no to. Just, why not, eh? Even though he's not fully scouted, he's a freebie. Uruguayan might get caps. We'll have to see. He might be good for like another Norwegian team. I probably should have given him a promise for that, really, shouldn't I? Oh well. Bop that down a little bit. Go on, give him a relegation release clause too. I'm feeling fruity. Oh no, that's not what I want. Let's see if they want that. That's fine. The way I work it out, basically, you pick a nice round number, and then what they offer you is basically what they actually will accept is midway between the two. That's why I always offer like $1 million or $500,000 so I can work it out easier. I'm going to keep scouting this guy anyway. Also, El Strawberry, I don't think he's as good as they're saying. Unless he's got mad potential that we don't know about. I'm going to keep scouting him because I really want Sheriff El Strawberry to be good, but I'm concerned that he might not be. But I'm willing to take the time to find out, particularly with the fact that we've got space right now. Wow, Degal. This was the guy we were going to look at to replace to replace Pinedo, and I'm actually kind of glad we didn't go for him now. I think we can do better. Honestly, I think that Ukrainian guy could be better. Not that I really want to go for him either. Stephen Monroy. Yep, okay, we're going no, he's 20. 6 caps for Colombia already, though. Cool. That window is going to be very interesting. Okay. Yeah. He would want a fair amount of money, but that's fine. Language courses... He's a squad player for now. We'll leave it at that. How about that? Yeah, okay. He probably will accept a loan, hopefully. He wants quite a lot of cash because he's already a Paraguayan international, so we've got to be careful here. What I want to do is try to at least get a 1-year boat clause. I'll give him a really low relegation release clause and keep his cash as it is. Yeah, I just wanted a 1-year boat clause in there. Just so we've got that protection. We were never going to get a 3-year one because he's already... We've got less like leverage over him because he's older. Well, not even that. He's already got international caps, basically. Right, okay, so that's good. Oh, yeah. He must know Fernando, right? Rivera's to... Oh, okay, so Fernando's done the job. Fair one. Nicely done, Fernandy. I'm proud of you. It's another reason why having him as a club ambassador is pretty damn useful. I quite like just picking out players like this. Just finding someone occasionally, just picking them up randomly outside of a transfer window. We've done a lot of our business like this when there's less pressure on. Hansen's excited. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I actually suspect that we're resurrecting the Norwegian language. Not that it was going anywhere, but we've definitely upped the number of native Norwegian speakers by at least a couple of million. Sorry? What? Huh? It's October 15th. Why are you bidding on my player? What? That's so rare that the AI does that. Wow. I'm genuinely flabbergasted by that. The AI so rarely ever does this outside of a transfer window. That's legitimately mad. I can't remember the last time they behaved like that. Wow. Okay, fair one. Not that he's going anywhere. It's just bizarre to actually see them do that. Like, that's something AI clubs don't really do, is bid on players like that outside of the transfer window from you. Usually once the transfer window's ended, you're pretty safe. Not today, apparently. Okay, so Rivera's got a work permit. I don't know how good he's actually going to be, but for free, it was worth it to find out. Vlado's training poorly. My suspicion about that is that it's because... Why can't I praise him? Because he doesn't want to be here, and we're never going to... I don't think we're ever going to be able to actually give him a new contract either. Oh, I wonder if we may have to do a Pinedo with him as well next summer. Dutch, by the way. Thank you for the follow. Are you Dutch by any chance? You can. Can we? I thought he'd said he wanted to leave. I don't think he'll accept a new contract, honestly. Yeah, see, told you. That's what I was afraid of. He hasn't done the same thing as Pinedo, but he's just consistently unhappy every window and refuses to do the whole happy to stay thing. So we may have to look into that. When is his contract actually expired? Is it the end of next season? He might be have to... Unless we can get him on a new contract in January. Oh, I don't want to praise him, though. Yeah, but normally the praising thing appears in here. There's normally a button right there that says praise or criticize, and it seems to have disappeared. Yeah, we might be able to try and turn him around. It's just... What's his actual happiness like? Poor. We just needed this to disappear. Maybe. Oh, is it under the name now? Oh, yeah. I'm an idiot. Sorry, chat. I'm a complete idiot. I do wonder if it was moved from my skin. Although, it's more like I'm just an idiot. Okay, that didn't really work, but... Oopsie. Hey, you're watching a blind streamer, okay? Like... Give me some credit here, chat. Come on. It depends. They'll become upset if you criticize their training when they've not been training poorly. So if you criticize a player who's training well, they'll be like, "What gives, bruv?" But and sometimes if you praise a player who is training well, they'll still be like, "Well, I don't think I'm training that well," and I'm just like, "All right then, do better then." Can't say blind on Twitch anymore. Oh yes, I forgot blind people didn't exist. Twitch has fixed it, chat. Twitch has done it. Blind playthrough. Well, this isn't a blind playthrough, is it? Saying the word blind is not against TOS. Let's not be ridiculous here. Come on. Let's use common sense, shall we? I know Twitch can't, but like, let's use some common sense. They are pretty fickle, yeah. Afternoon, Diet Cat Milk. Right. All right, no, we want to rest players for this game because we've got Juve afterwards. Well, so we rest as much as we can. Asilovic is going to start that game, so we'll have to play Jan, but I don't mind playing Asilovic and Ovalar up front in the next match. And Kobo will start instead of Cochimano. Quinones in there too. That's not bad, actually. I'll just put Jean Valjean on the bench in case, because Elton John has a habit of getting injured. Really? Maybe he was just a belligerent bastard, Diet Cat Milk. It happens. Right, I'm hoping that we can get through this and get the Juventus game in today as well. Because that's a big one. Because it's the home game as well, I think. Oh, see you later, Head. Thank you for coming by, man. Right. The only sort of misstep here could be if this game against Haugesund takes forever. They're curtains. Hey, you can talk about my curtains all you want, Ice Battler. Go at it, bro. Yeah, I neg my players. Hey. I've got all the pick. How do you think we pick up so many players? Are we going to get a goal right off the kickoff here? It's certainly looking like it. Oh, dear. Em and I are thinking of ordering from the fancy pizza place tonight. I am excited. Final episode of The Expanse. Oh, it's going to be good. And after that, Attack on Titan Season 4. It's going to be lovely. Oh, nearly good goal. Was that a... Oh, hello. Why have I been tweeted by... I've been tweeted by a Mega Luke. What's Luke saying? Wait, what? Oh, is that a Twitch notification? That's strange. Well, we know who we're raiding after this. For some reason, I just got Luke's Go Live notification on my watch, but it was showing up with the Twitter logo. That was strange. It's a Saturday. We always go see Luke on a Saturday afternoon. Obviously, not just yet, but we are going to be going over after today's stream. Honestly, Nymane, I don't think Season 5 is anywhere near as good as the rest of them. Because, like, you know how... apologies for any spoilers here, because if you're watching... Actually, I'll be careful what I'll say. I just won't spoil stuff. So basically, you know how the main theme of the show for, like, the first 4 seasons is about a certain thing? Season 5 kind of veers away from that massively and deals more with political shit, and it's a bit boring because there's this cool lore to the show, and they kind of stop focusing on it for much of Season 5. And it's... But the whole reason I like The Expanse was because of that kind of cool lore that they built up, and they kind of just ignore it. Should we say hi, Mike, when we go? Yes. Thank you for that idea, Ollie. But by Mike, I assume you mean Sweet Left Tootsies, right? I hope that's who you mean. 1 million. So Malmo in front. Oh, excellent. That means my bet's coming in. Oh, great goal from... Oh, that's their player. I assumed the guy in black won it, but apparently not. Right, let me just... So that at least means my bet's coming in. At the very least. We've got that. Let's just see. Hopefully. Oh, yeah. What else is coming in? So Malmo are winning. Ah, but Crotone are winning against Spezia. I need Spezia. I have an 8-fold Aka on. But Spezia are losing at home to Crotone at the moment. So that's going to F me in the A if that goes through. Sweet left season. We have to use that next time we raid Mike. One person triple captain Dallas. Hey, how many points did Dallas get in the end? Because he would have got 12 for the goals. 14 maybe? No. 17, because probably got 3 bonus points too, I'm guessing. Oh, Jordanov, round the side for Oscar and Kobo. Finish it, Oscar. Good save. And put in by Jordanov. Imagine if Leeds had kept a clean sheet as well. 21 points for Stuart Dallas, that would have been. That's nuts. I think he must have got 17. Let me have a little look. Yep, 17. God, I hope that Saka or Chilwell don't play. I hope so badly. I want those 17 points dearly, friends. But yeah, it was an 8-team Aka, basically. I can't even remember half the games in it, but currently, Malmo, that game, and the Crotone... I need Crotone. No, not Crotone. I need Spezia to win. Cavalcante! Yes, Jan. That's better. Well, I mean, which kids? Like, you can't play a player unless they're registered. So, you know, I'm not sure who I'm supposed to play. Yeah, I think we reached the Juve game. Provided this game hurries its ass up. Actually, no, whatever. I'm going to do the Juve game regardless. So it doesn't matter if we go past a little bit. Vlado, he was about 15 mil, Ragnar. I think. Roughly. Foden is actually 32 now. But, like, the problem with, like, this is the thing we always get with these games. It's like, play the kids. We can't. They don't. They're not registered. And we can't register them. That's the one thing I really hate about the Norwegian League setup, sadly. We just can't. Like, we're playing Bueno, who's the understudy to Sandberg today, but... in order to rest out Sidibe, he has to come in at the moment, sadly. It's Saturday, exactly. How's Brana winning? Jonathan scored. In other news, water is wet. What's that, like his 43rd goal of the season for Jonathan? That actually beats the record that Cavalcanti had when he was on Starbek, where he scored 34 times over the cool season. I reckon we could definitely get upwards of 100 million for Isilovic if I actually start negotiating with teams. So I think there's a good chance, if we can't get him on a new contract, we'll try to move him on in January and hopefully get 100 million plus for him as well, which at the very least, it will have weakened our squad slightly, but we'll be, you know, we'll have $250 million in the bank then, and we can really start to strengthen elsewhere. I think, you know, In those situations, there's nothing more we can really do. The most goals a player has scored in a single season in all competitions is 58. The most in a single league season was 34, which was actually Pinedo, as it goes. I am just going to... No, we don't want to bring him on. Who do I want to bring on here? Is there anyone that's going to play the next game? Maybe... No. No, we'll just have to leave it. I'm not going to make subs here. Just keep going. It's not a completely sure thing. It is pretty sure. But this season, Brann have definitely put up more of a fight. It'd be fair to say. They've had a really good year. The other teams are getting stronger again, but we're getting stronger too. So you'll notice that the top 3 are starting to break away a bit more now. Like, Brann and Mulder are now regularly racking up plus 30, plus 40 goal differences in this league. Which is kind of what we want. They may never win the league, but they'll be a hell of a lot better than the other teams in Norway and can really start to solidify that 2nd and 3rd spot. So we get more consistent European places. Cavalcante, go on, Jan. Show what you can do. Oh, what a finish. Okay, fair enough. He actually did. 17th goal of the year for Jan Cavalcante. I mean... Well, that's the thing. Exactly. With Foden and Vlado both going, that would free up 2 more foreign player slots. We could bring in an absolute world beater for 50 million if we wanted to. Should a player that's worth 50 million actually want to play for us, we would be able to afford them without having to worry too much. The only issue would be a player that would cost that kind of money would probably demand wages that we wouldn't be allowed to pay. Our situation is a bit weird at the moment in that we've got so much money in transfer funds, but the wage budget is still quite restrictive. Even though I've pushed a lot of it towards it. The board still won't let me offer more than 40,000 a week at the moment. Oh, hello. Degal, nah. Degal's not really that good. We had a look at him again. We could do way better. Coefficients-wise, very good. If things like stopped where they are, we'd be 5th at the moment. We'd go above Germany and the Netherlands this season, as things stand currently. The Paraguayan, we've signed him, in theory. We've put a bid in. It's been accepted. I think it was 2.5 million. And we're just waiting to sort out the contracts. And that's going to be a red card for Haugesund. Yeah, there's definitely other players that we can get that would be better than Degal. I think that was more of a panic situation with that. Brandt 3-0 up. Oh my god, it's 3 of our players again. Jonathan, Vinicius, and Alonso. We're not sure, actually, Ports, because he's currently 18. So we just don't know, honestly. We'll have a few more extra slots available, thankfully. So it's so hard to tell, to be honest. But we've got enough room to make the mistake, if that makes sense. Like, we've got room to make those kind of... Wow, hello. 2 goals in stoppage time for Jonathan, as Brann now win 5-1. Look at that. 36 goal difference is staggeringly good for those teams. And Mulder win again with 2 more goals from Daniel Steen. Imagine that, eh? They are ludicrously good. Cavalcanti scores another brace. Excellente. Surely, it's incredible that Daniel Steen's got 26 this season. How many goals has Jonathan got? 22. Has he just been scoring mad in other Jonathan has got 14 goals in 6 cup matches and 9 in 8 in the Europa Conference League as well. Wow. 45 goals this season for Jonathan. Absolutely nuts. Yeah, the last time we made a mistake like that, we ended up getting Facundo Cochimano, who is probably one of the best players in the team. We have an Argentinian international in our squad. Oh, Ace Boyo, or AC Boyo. My apologies, I missed your follow there. Thank you very much, man. Yeah, our mistakes have turned into some pretty decent players so far this season, so I don't think we can I don't think we can be completely disappointed by that. Just a quick look. That's the coefficient. Right now, we are above we are above Norway. We're above the Netherlands and Germany, if we carry on having the season we're having. And I'm hoping... The fact is, we're not even halfway through the groups and we've nearly got as many points as the whole of last season. That's nuts. Right. Chance to get some more points on the board too, which would be lovely. Although, if we got any chance of winning the group, we have to beat Juventus at home, really. That's the simple fact of the matter. We must win the home game. Because the thing is, the problems we've had the last 2 seasons have been, I think, caused partly because we haven't won our groups. And it's pushed... I mean, oh no, did we did win our group the year we got Porto, didn't we? We just got massively unlucky in the Porto tie. Okay. Well, I'm busting for a... That's great. I've got to have a quick pee break before this game. I can't sit here anymore. No, back in a sec, chat. Oh, that's better. I genuinely was. You know when you just need a piss so bad, and you're just like, nope, I can't. I would have actually pissed myself. After every stream, what's this? Oh, right, no, I can't play that. Right. Oh, that's better. Cabanillas is making good... Wow, he is actually, isn't he? He's a very good goalkeeper. I just realised just how good he is these days. He's a very good keeper. 50 caps dead on for Peru as well. We've got quite a nice Peruvian contingent here, haven't we? I like that. Oh, that's not ideal. Don't think he would have started, to be fair. Right. Nope, that's the day before. Never mind. And don't worry, we will have a look at what the others happened. Hey, Joycey. 4-0. Ah, no Pinedo. Good stuff. Wow, 4-0 to United. Salzburg as well. Oh. Streaming late? Ah, no, I always stream 11 till 3 every single time. Luring them in with the marmalade sandwiches. Exactly. Castro again. So strange that we're getting these bids here. Also, what on earth? Why would I do that? Why would I pay half his wage as well? Now, we're actually doing a tiny bit longer today, Joycey, because we've got the Juventus game coming up, so we're going to be doing that regardless. Well, that went well. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, ignore that. Right, so, this is big. We must... If we got any chance of winning this group, today is a must-win game. Sandberg... Oh, of course, Sadibi's suspended, isn't he? Where's Breachy? It's got to be Breach. And then swap those two over like that. And then... Where's Zasilovic gone? As much as I love Jan Cavalcanti right now... Which foot are we on here? Left. Left. Wow, we've got a lot of left footers, don't we? Reasonable right. I always forget which way around they go. Reasonable. Okay, so it actually doesn't matter too much. I think it is usually Asilovic, though, that plays here. Oh. Okay, so Breach, Sandface. Sandface? Fucking Sandface. Jean Molina. Okay, there's a good partnership building up there. I want, I guess, Foden on the bench if we can. Right. Oh, thank you, KJ. Right, let's crack on. This is huge. What's their team looking like? Fabio Silva. That's the guy that plays for Wolves, isn't it? Or did. Well, how much they paid? Bloody hell. So this is what I hope happens with Real Madrid and Pinedo, where they just... I don't think it will do, though, somehow. Let's see. Any other names in there? Nascimento, Coop Myers. Always did something at Liverpool on my other save. Matondo. Okay, cool. I think it might be pools, which is super important, particularly as we're basically as good as that already. We're like the 9th best team in Europe, coefficient-wise. So pot 1 would be really nice to start getting. Only other way to really get pot 1 is to win the Europa League, hilariously, but that would kind of involve us being bad. We are, I think, season 13. I really do need to check that now. I think we're in season 13. Might be season 12. Come on. Big stuff now. We've got Cavalcanti off the bench if we need that. I rate that idea. They've got a Moldovan in the back. Yeah, winning the Champions League would also do it. I would quite like to take that option, if at all possible. Right. Come on. At home. Sadly, no snow. And you know that without the snow, we sometimes can be a bit iffy. But, hello. Monaco have a player who's purely called Blaze. Fabian Blaze. Nice. No, we didn't. It was just a pure 80 million up top. We weren't in a position to negotiate, unfortunately. We had to get the bid. We had to get the deal done. Fabian 420 plays it. Okay, so a sort of subtle start from us, but once again, defensively fairly sound, much like at home against Lyon. Although, watch us now concede directly off of their first shot of the game. This would be such an us thing to do in this game, wouldn't it? Oh no, it's going to be the breakdown of the set piece. Come on, win it, win it, win it. Oh no, I can feel they're going to find one little ball in behind any minute now. Yes, well played. Oh, it's a poor clearance though. Despite that would be kind of weird, wouldn't it? If it was just through all the other Norwegians. What is going on? Why is it so shaky sometimes? Come on. Vlado. Playing out on the wing even though he's technically a strike. Oh, okay. That was poor. Although hopefully we should be able to win this here. Yeah. Comfortable stuff now for the... What? Why is it going so shaky? Renan Nelson. Oh! Avila! What a save. Those, you just don't... No. I have a horrible feeling this is going to be just like that. No. I'm not going to be negative. We're going to be positive.
You came in summer.
Positivity.
In winter, it can get better.
Berimbolo Kid. Thank you for the follow, sir. Right. Let's go. No, we're going to be positive about this. We're going to hopefully get going. Yeah, I really don't know what it's doing. Oh, here we go. Ovalar. Round the side for Isilovic. He's got a lot of work to do. Can he get round his man? He's through. He's going to get blocked, isn't it? Oh, good save again. Positive vibes. Yes. What's that, M? M, the website is FootyTube. Zoom level. What's wrong with the zoom level? Nope, that's the same. It's the same as it's always been. It's just a bit shaky for some reason. Like, it feels like it's stuttering for some reason. The FM does this sometimes. I don't know why. Right, okay. Let's try again. So far, though, we've been the better side, I'd say. Just haven't seen the best out of us yet. Good tackle, Breachy. Well played. Renan, bit of space to run into now. Oh, he's all the way through. Renan Nelson. It's another good stop. Footy Bite is the one I use, yeah. I'd say I'm pleased with that. No, it's nothing to do with that. It's just that FM just does this for some, and sometimes in the second half it'll be completely fine. Maybe I should need to get a new graphics card, eh? Right. I'm still going to thrash my arms, though, because we need to be winning this game, really. Defensively, though, really, really happy. Really solid. Now, it's even on the menus. It's weird. What a stop. Oh. Really low finishing, yes. The game likes to call them deep lying forwards, except none of them even have the right attributes for deep lying forwardry either. Go 2D. Pff, what are we? We just... Wait. 1, 2. There we go. See if that fixes it. No, you can already tell. Weird. Firmino regens, indeed. It just seems to do it at random games sometimes. So don't worry, it's not on your end. Oh, that's a really bad pass. Speaking of really bad passes, what in the world was that? He had such a good chance there to deliver a great ball and get us onto a counter-attack, and he's absolutely fluffed it. If we concede off that, off their first shot on target, I'll be so annoyed. Oh. Okay. We're still playing okay. But what on earth was that pass from Cochimano? Great piece of play, and then balls it up right at the end. Oh, go on, bring him down. Please tackle him. Please tackle. I don't know. Like, what are you supposed to do? Just run backwards until he's already past you and then turn around. Juventus' first shot on target goes in the back of the net. Fuck this. Oh. Like, he's running right at you. Here. So... what is he doing? Like, why do they do that? And then he's just not quick enough. Keeper gets a touch to it. And it's 2-1. Oh, sorry, 1-0. Oh, God. These games are... what? This never used to happen to us. Did we use all our lockup early parts to save? Naeem Faisal. Thank you for the follow, my friend. That's annoying. It's their only shot on target. Right, come on. And again with the bad pass from Cochimano. We've had a couple of chances to break away and they've not been taken. And it's very frustrating. Nascimento, poor angle. Don't foul him. What a save. That was a great stop, to be fair. That was a good chance for Juventus. They've really just woken up in the second half, annoyingly. Yeah, DLP regens as well are very over... well, there's a lot of them, and then unfortunately DLP players don't really work here. Oh, God. Right, come on. He's right there. Please win the ball off of him. Right, okay, better. Isilovic. Cochimano slipping through. Oh. 1-1 isn't really good enough, but it's still better than not 1-1, you know? We kind of need to win this game. And we've played well enough at first, but the second half's kind of just got off the boil a little bit. Yeah, but like... yeah, they have been poor, actually. And we are at 65 minutes, in fairness. But it's like... isn't Koba really going to be... Sandy has been really poor. But then... central midfielders are always poor. Unless they score. Oh! Isilovic, please! Round the goalkeeper. Oh, come on! Nope. This is just like the Chelsea game and the Porto game. Good lord. He's even gone round the goalkeeper there. Like, I thought he'd done everything. He went round the keeper and everything. What a great stop. It's just... We seem to have this. And it's through again. Can he find some space? Right, he's got to square this. Isilovic pulls it across. Are you shitting me? I have no words. When it's decided to fuck you, it really does. Oh my god. It's an open goal. He's managed to hit the post from there. Yeah, when it ain't going to be a day, it ain't going to be a day. And unfortunately, it feels like today is that day. No, positivity. Come on. We're going to get the equaliser, and then we're going to get the winner as well. Isilovic pulls that across, maybe. Oh. Yan time? But for who? Like, I just... I mean, it can't hurt, I guess, but it's like, hang on, which way? Yan is left-footed, isn't he? So, fired up by feedback. His morale slightly worse. Body language is the same. He's left-footed. We'll get him on there. Let's go win this. Come on. 2 goals in the last 15 minutes. Let's have this. Isilovic. Round 1. He's through again. And it's saved again by Short. I'm glad I'm bringing Isilovic off at this point. Come on. It's going to happen again. At least we're not in the knockouts, I suppose. Maybe we'll get our nonsense game out the way. Early on the la! The amount of times you see those go in as well. Wow. We're going to lose this game. I just don't know what more you can do anymore. I think we played pretty well in that game again. Score the goals would help. Great performance from Mikhail Short. Is what it is. Roma beat Bayern. Good for them, I suppose, but they're not in our group, are they? Wow. I don't know.
Do you know if there's a train coming?
Oh, dear.
Yes, very soon.
En Granada. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Yeah, we've had some... In the Champions League, we've had a lot of this lately. The last few years, there's been these games where a opposition goalkeeper has just completely had one of those games. And it seems to... to be fair, if it was going to happen, I'd much rather happen in the groups than in the knockouts, because at least if we go out, we lose a random game in the groups, then it's like, oh well, it's annoying, but it is what it is. When that happens in the knockouts, like it has the last 2 years in a row, that's more annoying. Let's get it out of the way early if we're going to have that shit. We actually played pretty well. On another day, we comfortably win that game, probably. But we didn't, and that's fine. So let's quickly go and look at what the other teams are going to do. Oh, that one's... God, I hate games like that. They annoy me so much, because you just feel like no matter what you do, you're not going to score. Like, the sort of chances that are almost always put away are just missed so easily. And then look at the goal they scored as well. Morales. Right. Oh, yeah, by the way, Morales is sorted. Right, cool. Curse the opponent after the game. Do a bit of voodoo on them. Okay, right. Hopefully, if nothing else, the rest of the Norwegians did their part. Right-hand side for me. Europa League. Go on, Rosenborg. Please tell me that was away from home. No. I don't know if Rosenborg are going to get much out of this group now. They needed to win that home game against against Rijeka, which is what I'm going to call them from now on, no matter what. They needed to win that, because if they did, I don't think they're going to win away from home, and a draw isn't going to be good enough unless they take some points off of Spartak. I don't see them getting through that group. It's annoying. I think that was a group that they could have got third in. But a point is still more points for coefficient, so I guess it's not the end of the world. Right. Here's where the real shit happens. Conference League. Come on. Oh. Come on. So, Vålerenga beat Genk 2-0 and go second in their group. Milan beat Karabakh 4-0, but another win for Vålerenga takes them second in the group now. That's a massive win. 2-0 up. Head-to-head is going to be 2-0 to them as well. No away goals in there from the head-to-head. I think Vålerenga get... That's really... To be fair, they did beat Borussia Mönchengladbach. And as you see a little bit further down, Brann winning 2-0 away at Bati Borisov. 7 points on the board already for Brann. They're basically guaranteed to go through that group now. They already won 5-0 away at Tambov. The real big question for that group is basically whether they finish above Young Boys or below them. So That's a strange sentence. But the point is, Bran are doing really well. They could easily win another couple of games in that group. Happy. Right, the last one is Mulder. Let's scroll down. Come on, Mulder. Show me something special. Oh, you beauties. 3 out of 3 for Mulder. A 3-1 victory over Red Star. They're already 6 points clear of Cluj. That is just extraordinary. Mulder are smashing it. So Mulder and Bran are smashing it. Vålerenga are overperforming in their group. At this point, that's what? Oh, annoying for us, but nevertheless, 6.6 now. We're already up to nearly... We've nearly got the same number of coefficient points as we had last season for the whole of the season. Already up to 6.6 now. Well clear of the Netherlands. Germany can get in the bin. We're still catching France at this rate. This is a superb year. Come on. And I can totally see them doing the same in the second half of the groups. 3 sides in the knockouts. That gives us 3 different shots. And potentially, if Rosenborg pull their fingers out their ass, they could get into the knockouts of the Europa Conference as well. We could have 4 sides in the damn thing. Imagine if they played each other. It could happen at some point. Or was that be till the final? Either way, that's pretty good. I'm super, super happy with how that's gone, Chatto. I don't think that could have gone any better for us today, other than if we beat Juventus. That's the one, downside to how today's gone, is that defeat to Juventus. Frustrating. Would have much rather that not happened. But, obviously. Let's see. Let's go raid and make a Luke, because it's a lovely Saturday afternoon, and that's what we do. So, chat, I'm going to set this up, of course. Thank you very much for coming today. I hope you've had a nice time. I have as well. Thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for everything. I will see you on Tuesday to continue this madness. Don't forget, high mic. We're going with a high mic, all right? We're going to just pretend that he's sweet left tootsies, all right? So, get ready. Don't save your high mics. It's not finished yet. It's going to be there soon. So, I will see you guys on Tuesday. Outcast to Icons starts tomorrow night, hopefully, barring some horrendous breakdown in my computer. I will see you then, hopefully, and I will see you on Tuesday for some more good stuff. Thank you so much for watching. Hold your gun, Capybara. Bye-bye. Let's go raid Luke. Remember, high mic.